Hello. Hello, welcome. Wonder Mooning Starbies. I am nervous and scared since it is the day. The day we finish Into the Pit. So now that it is properly relevant, a brief summary of the Into the Pit situation for anyone who missed the community tab posts, as well as the beginning of the last few streams. At the end of the first Into the Pit stream, the game crashed. I dealt with crashing issues for, I think in total there was like 3 or 4 crashes by the end of that stream. It crashed right at the end of night 4. And I think what happened is because it crashed at the end of night 4, the game was not able to give me the transitional cutscenes from night 4 into day 5. So it basically caused a soft lock and confused the game as to where I actually was. So I had to go back. I had to replay on my days off to catch back up. I am now at the start of day 5. There were a couple of cutscenes that happened that obviously, unfortunately, you guys did not get to see. Essentially, it was just more nightmares of Oswald at school, dealing with Spring Bonnie at school and hallucinations and stuff. Poor kid. Not a great time for him. But yeah, we are now at the start of day 5. I used guides when I was going back in hopes that I would get the true ending on the first try. But I also watched a couple videos on my days off since, you know, I made it out to day 4 or night 4. So I was like, okay, well, I can watch videos and stuff about the game up to that point. Catch up on all of the content that I hadn't been able to watch since I wanted to play it on stream blind. And apparently the guys did not note everything I have to do for the true ending. And I am assuming I haven't seen footage of night 5. I stayed spoiler free continuously. So I have no idea what fucking happens. But I assume it's probably not easy to get the things done. I'm missing the mini games, which is standard true ending requirements for FNAF. So I'm not surprised. But I think that it's going to be complicated to do that night 5. So what I'm going to do is one of the requirements to get the true ending is to get all of Dad's items. And there's also memories attached to those items if you interact with them. I think I'm only missing 1. Hopefully. We can double check, obviously. But I think as long as I have those items, I'll at least get the good ending for Oswald and his dad. I just won't get the true good ending, which has assumedly a little bit extra to it. So yeah, depending on how long day / night 5 takes me, We will go back and we will get any endings that I missed. I did get the leave ending. I think it's called See Ya Dad or something like that. I got that in the long first stream. So we have one ending under our belts. I think the only requirements for getting the bad endings is that you have to miss the quick time events, something like that. I did look at guides. I didn't look at spoilers, but I did look at guides. So yeah, I'm excited and I'm nervous. I did make sure before stream started that I am actually on day 5 this time, so we're not starting for fucking nothing like last stream. So yeah, before I actually switch to the screen, as a reminder, if you enjoy the streams, it would really help out and mean a lot if you would clip and share the streams around, because I am trying to get YouTube partners since I missed my opportunity a few years ago due to personal life stuff. So please spread the word about the streams. It would really help out. I need 3,000 public watch hours to meet the minimum requirements for getting partners. So yeah, please spread the word, spread the covers, spread the stream highlights video, spread the clips that you choose to make if you would like to. And yeah, let's get into the pit. Let's get into the pit. Okay. So, let me see a list of Dad's items and we can make sure right away that I'm only missing one of them. Yes, I was faceless before I made this model last year. You might know me from my Zelda content. Welcome. Okay, Dad's wallet. Dad's wallet. Family vacation photo. Family vacation photo. Photo of Oswald. Wedding ring. And I'm missing his name tag. Okay, so we are only missing one item. I think it's in the storage room. Yes, it's in the storage room with the Golden Freddy suit. Okay. Yes, that was me. That was me. I fucking despise King Rome. He can fucking rest in piss. I hate that bastard. That was me. You found me once again. Welcome back, I guess. Can you lay down, please? Can you lay down, please? Can you lay down, please, so I can spread my legs, please? Please. Thank you. Okay. Is he, like, active right now? I guess not. I don't think he should be, because I've used all of the ways to escape. So... we highly encourage you to... Oh, what? What was that? What the fuck? This poor kid, he's experiencing psychosis, and as a person who has experienced psychosis, I don't fucking wish it on anybody. Yep, if you remember, I think it's like I hate this man or something is the title of the video. Hang on. Yeah, King Rome is a terrible person. I hate this man in the thumbnail. One of my crowning achievements. I fucking hate him. Welcome, Linky. When I go in there, I'm not sure if I'll come back out. But I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Well, I'm glad one of us is ready, because I know my ass is not. We highly encourage you to interact with our animatronics. It's safe, don't worry. The bite? 2 bites? The bite of 83 and 87? What? That's just slander. Don't worry about that shit. Okay. Nope, it's an officially licensed game. It is based off of the... I think they're called Fazbear Frights. Something like that. They're a visual novel, or not a visual novel. They're a graphic novel, book series for Fnaf. So it is technically a spin-off, but it is official. Okay. Where else to go with a ball pit? Let me see. Because I think one of the things... Yeah, I have to be in the pit specifically, and I have to interact with the gumball machine 100 times. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I think there are a couple of points in the earlier nights that he's despawned. And I'm assuming like that's the intention, that you do this stuff that I'm missing then. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the true ending the first time. I think my goal is just gonna be to get the good ending. So we need all of Dad's items, and then we need to interact with all of them and get the memories. Like, I can't imagine he'll just be fine with me just fucking standing there. So, yeah, we'll worry about that stuff. We'll worry about that stuff in the next round. For now, I think we're just gonna focus on actually finishing it and just hoping that we get the good ending this time. Hello. Can I... Okay. Anyone else here? Nope. Okay. What? Why is it locked? Of all times for Jeff to actually lock his door. I better hurry up and find him. Okay. I wasn't trying to run. I was trying to go in there to look. Fredbear singing show. I wish I could have seen it. I bet it fucking ruled. Damn. Oh my god. He's fucking speedrunning solitaire. That's crazy. I love solitaire. What you doing there, Jeff? What's it look like, kid? Working. Oh, yes. What are you doing barging into my office? I need to get into the ball. I mean, I left my jacket in the room with the ball pit. Can you let me in there? Ha, nice try, kid. You're wearing the exact same jacket you wore when you went in. No, I'm not. This is... yes. Backup jacket. You guys, we all have them, right? We all have our main character default outfit. And then we have a backup of our main character default outfit. Just in case that one's in the washing machine. That's normal. We all have that, for sure. That's so normal. The other one has my, wallet. I kinda need it to buy pizza. Oh yeah, that's pretty important. Here, take the key, but don't go playing around that ball pit again. I promise I'll stay out of there as soon as I'm done. Never want to say that thing again anyway. That gross, huh? You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. There's a gross fucking rabbit ass bitch in there. Man, I have PTSD, okay? From your gross ass fucking OSHA violation ball pit. What? 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 Why is he here? Why is he here? What the fuck? 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 Get in! Why is he here? Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Hide. Hide. Oh! Oh my god. That scared the ever-loving fuck out of me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Why can bodies teleport? Why is this an ability that bodies have? Hello, Afton. You scared the shit out of me. Get out of the party hallway. I think I have to go into storage. I have to get the last data item in storage. Oh my god. Fuck you, Chica! Fuck me! Oh my god, no! Get under the table, get under the table. You go into the kitchen, please. Chica! I just need to get his fucking ID, please! 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 Oh my god. That's right, keep walking. My heart is racing so fast. Holy shit. Okay. Can I please just get my dad's ID, please? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god! Please! Please! For the love of God! I'm stuck in a fucking death loop, please! Please just let me fucking go into storage! Please! Please! Jesus Christ! Hey, Dad's name tag from work is in here. Okay, I'm gonna fucking... Okay, we got all of them. I cannot... That's such a bullshit loop. That's such bullshit. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Elsa, I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping in to say hi. I'm having a terrible time. Thank you. Okay. Dad took this picture of me and Mom on our last beach trip. Dad and I got so sunburned that Mom kept calling us a pair of lobsters. We should have reapplied sunscreen like she said, but Dad and I were too busy swimming to remember. Not sure how Mom puts up with us sometimes. Hello, my name is Dad. Dad's name tag. Dad's name tag from work. He was so upset to lose his job at the mill. It wasn't his fault, but that doesn't stop him from telling Mom how ashamed he felt. Poor guy. Dad looked so sad when he told me he lost his job at the mill. I didn't understand why he kept saying I'm sorry. I've never thought it was his fault. Dad's always worked so hard. I'm glad he's my dad. That's so sweet. Aw. Why did... I don't know why it blocked your homophobia blocking your fucking key smashing. Mom and Dad have been together since they were kids. They always go through their wedding album on the day of their anniversary. I can't imagine what it would be like for Mom to suddenly lose Dad. Damn depressing. Mom and Dad are high school sweethearts. This ring has been through a lot. What would Mom do without Dad? Family vacation photo. A photo of when we went to the beach. I almost drowned when a big wave knocked me over, but Dad was there to pull me to the surface. I drowned before, and it still haunts me to this day. I hate pools because I almost drowned and it was not a good time. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. I accidentally slipped into the deep end and I was like, Jesus, I don't know. I was in elementary school, so I was a single digit age, and I was chilling on the stairs because my dad was swimming in the deep end, and I slipped and I drowned, and someone noticed and I had to be saved, and it was not a good time. Do not recommend. Oh, I already did this one. Yeah. I'm okay now. But I fucking hate water. Photo of Oswald. A photo of me that Dad always keeps with him. I have his eyes and his humor. Dad always takes a photo of me on the first day of school. It's kind of embarrassing, but I think it makes him happy. He wasn't able to take a photo of my first day this year. Aww. Dad's wallet. Looks like Dad gave me his last buck from the Looks like Dad gave me his last buck from the possum bet. There's no money left. How does he buy his lunch? It was pretty horrifying. It was definitely a real life horror game. When our town's retro shop got a new Mecha Zendrelix robot, Dad promised he'd take me to see it. I wanted to so badly, but Dad didn't have any money. Somebody bought it a few weeks later, and I thought I'd never see it again. Turns out Dad was the one who bought it. He worked overtime for every day for weeks just so he could surprise me. I was so happy. That's so sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, is that all of them? I think so. Okay. I'm gonna assume he's either in the basement. Shut up, Elsa! How dare you speak that word into my chat? I'm kidding, but tag your jump scares. I'm gonna assume he's either in the security office or the basement. So I guess we'll check security first. We're trauma bonding in my chat. Hello, Balloon Boy. Oh, you can't check the cameras anymore. I can't Fnaf anymore. Hey, some batteries are in this locker. Let's fucking go. Batteries. Okay, he's not in here. Oh, I can't check the cameras. Okay, cool. There's another kid too, I think. I'm assuming I have to find the kid before Dad. Okay, you can't really see shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my Get in! I don't know! I didn't even hear the door! Fuck! For the love of fucking God, please stop jump scaring me! Please! Jesus Christ! They are so active! Oh my God! I'm trying to do my fucking job, okay? I was supposed to be Michael Afton in all of the games, trying to stop my dad, and yet, at this rate, I don't fucking know. I don't know if they'll let me do fucking anything. Oh my God, I've been jump scared every time I've entered a fucking room. I can't go anywhere. Oswald Afton. Yeah, maybe he's adopted. Maybe this whole time he's adopted and Springtrap is just fucking pissed because he's like, you're not his dad! I'm his father. I'm his fucking father. How dare you steal my son? Watch me steal him back, bitch. Oh my God, okay. I need to calm down. Okay. Now I'm scared to fucking move. I just want to be free. Please stop coming where I am. Please. Please. For the love of fucking God. Ah. Please go to another room. I'm assuming you're in fucking the party hallway and that's where I need to go. Okay. Please don't go into the party hallway. Please go into the kitchen, please. 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 Go into the kitchen, please. Thank you. Are you fucking serious? Find another fucking room, Chica! Find another fucking room! God damn it, Chica! Don't you have anything better to do than just fucking stand here? Go into the kitchen! Let me out of here, you stupid rabbit! Hey, are you alright in there? I was locked in here by some strange rabbit. Can you find a way to get me out? I'll find something. I don't know! I don't fucking know! Every goddamn time! Wait, what is this room? Okay. Welcome, Nova. Yeah, he's he's back with a vengeance today. For sure. I probably have to go back for the fucking key, don't I? Okay, no. Thankfully, I only have to go backstage. Best to leave these alone, worried they'll spring to life if I poke at them. Okay. Where did all these things come from? It looks like there's something shoved in one of them. Okay. Oh god, not something to tell me. That's never good news, Nova. That's never fucking good news. Please. Hello? No! Get inside the fucking door! What the fuck? Why would y'all do that? That's so rude to my man. How could you? I'm reporting you guys. I'm fucking reporting you right fucking now. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Before you get out of here, I'm looking for my dad. Have you seen him? No, I haven't seen anything else, but I've been hearing weird noises coming through the vent in here. I've definitely heard a man mumbling and snoring. Oh man, that's gotta be him. I think you're clear to run straight to the exit, but be careful. I know, right? He knew too much about the special pizza sauce. What's in there? Human fucking remains. Okay, give me 1 sec. I have to go bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I'm pretty sure that's poisonous. I'm gonna have to report that. I'm gonna have to report the chat pizzeria to the health inspectors. I don't want to be seen as an accomplice. Okay, there's a photo. What is this? A photo? Looks like it's pretty scratched up. I don't think being charged as an accomplice is worth any money, personally. I could still get like a decade in jail. No! Dad! Dad, you're alive? Oh, Jesus. Sounds like something is trying to get in. I better hide. Damn, he's fucking speed walking. Hey! Hey! No, you're not taking him away again. Great. That bear is out of here. Is out there. Oh my god, why are y'all trying to frame me? What did I do? Am I not going through enough right now? Oh my god. No, they're broken! Save them, please! Please save them! Oh. What the? Yeah, get trapped, bitch. Get fucking trapped, bitch. This is what you get for fucking with me. Dad? Dad? No, not dead. Please don't be dead. What the? I mean, what the heck is that thing? What happened, Oswald? So, I hid in the I hid in the ball pit to play a trick on you, which I shouldn't have done. You came back for me and slipped on a ball. Must have hit your head pretty hard when you fell. Yes, I murdered Afton. I've been the FNAF protagonist this entire time. I'm the main character. I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean for things to get so out of hand. I accept your apology, Oz, but you're right. You shouldn't have done it. Let's get out of here. Yo, oh my god, he fucking dead. Rest in piss. You and I are beat up pretty good, Oz. What happened? You don't remember anything? Well, considering this massive lump on my noggin, no. Oh. I was mad at you for being late to pick me up. Again. So I decided to hide from you to make you feel as annoyed as I was. You slipped on a ball and got knocked out. I'm sorry, Dad. Oh, Oz. I'm the one who's sorry. Things haven't been fair to you lately, and it's up to me and your mom to keep you happy. I certainly haven't lived up to my end of the bargain ever since the mill closed, so I think it's time your mom and I talked about moving somewhere better. For all of us. Even Grandma. I'm sure there's... I'm sure there's some industrial grade bubble wrap out there just for her. Oh my god. Really? Really? No, let's get you patched up. Dad! By the way, I think I may be suspended from school. What? He's serious! He's fucking dead ass. Okay. New music unlocked. Huh? That kid better not have gotten hurt in there. Oh, Jesus. Is that blood? Ew. Aw. Is he fucking... Oh my god! He's fucking dead? All that shit and Jeff fucking dies? What the? Oh my god! Oh my god! What happens if I continue? All of you will pay. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, that was the good ending. So, the way that this game works from what I've read is there is the 2-star ending is the good ending. And then there's a 3-star ending that requires more steps, and that one's the true good ending. I'm assuming... Hello, Tasha. I'm assuming that Jeff lives in that one because I was pretty fucked up. There is a bad ending, and I'm gonna try to get that now, because in order to get the true ending, I'm gonna have to restart the game. Just because they're so fucking active this night, I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete the requirements for the true ending. Okay, let's see. If you succeed in the quick time event in the ball pit room but haven't collected all 5 dad items and the strange photo, you'll get the bad ending. Okay, so I don't collect that. There is also another ending that we got before, where you can just fucking leave and say fuck this shit, I'm out, and just fucking leave. And it's like, where am I gonna go? I'm fucking homeless now, and my dad's trapped being possessed forever. And it's like, yeah, we're bozo, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's really funny. Hi, Ruby. No problem. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, or get a gun, at least. I also feel just a smidge insane, and I want to at least attempt Nightmare. Nightmare mode is the hardest difficulty, and I looked at videos, and he's so fucking fast in Nightmare mode. It's actually genuinely fucking horrifying. But I wouldn't try it. So, maybe we'll do that depending on how long the speedrun takes. Dad? Dad? No, not Dad. Please don't be dead. Oh my gosh, I hope you feel better, Tasha. Love you. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah. Pity party. My god. That's... Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, I think... Isn't there another, like, secret ending? In the ball pit room, you'll find the yellow rabbit beating your dad. Then he'll attack you, and you'll need to press an action button in the QuickTime event. If you fail to press this button or are unsuccessful, you'll unlock the optional ending called What Am I? Okay, let's get that one real quick. And then we'll start a fresh playthrough. He will come back. He always does. They said the thing. They fucking said the thing. All right, I need to go into the vent. Mood Tasha. Heat sensitive people holding hands. Okay, just don't do anything. Okay. I think it's the second one. Oh. What happened? Why can't I feel my voice? What's wrong with my voice? It's Freddy's waving to us. Hi, Freddy. Hi, Bonnie. Hi. Hi. Why are they being friendly? Hi, Chica. Hi. Hi. Who do they think I am? One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Who? What am I? One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! I like that ending. That one might be my favorite. That might be my favorite. That's a good ending. I like that ending. I think that's it's a fan game, I think. I think that's the bad ending of Glitched Attraction. I think it is. Where you turn into an animatronic. So I like those endings. I think they're fun. Okay. Yeah, I prefer... See, I don't understand people who, like, prefer heat to cold. Specifically because it's so much easier to warm up than it is to cool off. Eventually, the only option you have left is to fucking peel off your skin. Because you're already not wearing clothes. You probably already took a cold shower or whatever the fuck. You probably ate a bunch of fucking cold shit. Ice cream and popsicles. and you're still fucking hot. But with coldness, you can put on socks, you can put on warm clothes, you can layer with a bunch of blankets, you can drink hot food, you can take a hot bath. So many options. It is pretty dark. I feel like I'm kind of sad that Foxy isn't in the game. Oh, babe. Oh, babe. Now I have to do the Fnaf lore stream. I can't believe you don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm kind of disappointed that Foxy isn't in the game. So, because of that, I'm gonna assume that Oswald got turned into Foxy, maybe? Especially since it ends in front of Pirate's Cove. Yeah. I just miss Foxy. I think Foxy in this style, I would love to see it. I'm very sad that we don't get it. Yes, hello, it is me, the video game bitch. Frightening, terrifying, a harder experience. You won't come back. Okay. Okay. I miss Foxy so much. My goat. Although my favorites are Freddy and Bonnie. But yeah. I think what I'm gonna do... We'll play Terrifying on... Yeah, so the way... Okay. I watched a couple videos on it. The way that Nightmare works is... Spring Bonnie has his movement speed like amped up to fucking 2,000,000%. He is so fucking fast. I cannot emphasize enough to you. It's fucking horrifying. And on top of that, it is permadeath. And if you don't know what permadeath means, permadeath is typically a challenge that gamers will kind of put on themselves, where if you die once in a game, it's permanent. And you have to completely restart if you die one time. So Nightmare is officially permadeath, where the way it works is if you die at all, no matter how far you are, there are no save points for you to spawn back to. Your save file gets fucking wiped. And you have to start from the beginning if you die at all. So it's very intense. It is called Nightmare for a fucking reason. Also, you're not a nightmare, Tasha. You're my sweetest dream. What are you talking about? But yeah, it's intense. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Terrifying for getting the true ending, and then we'll try Nightmare. Just to say I've experienced it. I don't think I'm gonna do great. I don't think it's gonna be a great time for me, but I like to say I've tried it, at least. But for a minute, I'm gonna let Minnie out, and I'm gonna go bathroom again, and then we'll do Terrifying, and we'll get the true ending. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. It is very fucking hot outside. What the? Oh. Wow. Okay, thank you. This is like, I did see people mentioning that Nightmare mode is kind of treated as the game's 420 mode, which if you don't know, in I think it's only Scott's games. I'm not sure if it's a thing in the Steel Wool games. I don't remember. But in the original Five Nights at Freddy games, up to obviously Ultimate Custom Night being the biggest example, after you beat the game, there is a 6th and 7th night referred to as 420 mode, which is literal because the AI for the animatronics goes all the way up to 20. And 420 mode is having all 4 animatronics in the first game all the way up to 20. So the max AI peak aggression. So this customizable menu is basically that equivalent. But I'm a not do that. I'm a not make it harder for myself than it already is gonna be. I'm just gonna keep it the way that it is. Yeah, I mean it's a challenge for sure. I think the most difficult one outside of 5020, which is the max for Ultimate Custom Night, I'm pretty sure that it's known that Fnaf 5, which is sister location, I think that one's the most difficult custom night. I've never played the games myself outside of Into the Pit. I call myself a secondhand FNAF veteran because I dropped my controller. I've only watched people play. This was the first one that I played myself. So, will I play the rest of the games at some point? I would like to. Will it be anytime soon? Probably not. But I would like to. Eventually. Let me plug my controller back in because it said it was dying at the start of stream and it's only been charging for an hour. Okay. Yeah. I beat your ass, Afton. I'm sorry. I know, game. I know. Thank you. Oh, kid, you get so much worse than pink eye. Pink eye is the least of your fucking worries. He just... The Hi, Jake. The fucking announcer just said, please do not shove your or anyone else's head into the animatronics' faces again. Damn. They fucking said, yeah, don't be fucking Evan Afton. Oh yeah, I'm sure you will, Afton. I'm gonna play Nightmare after I do this mode. This is terrifying mode. I'm sure you will beat my ass in that one. I love seeing them dance. It makes me so happy. Can I do this stuff here? Hang on. I would like to get this most annoying part out of the way first if I can do it right here. Go to the dining area in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Interact with the candy machine to the right of the employee-only door 100 times to unlock the Count the Ways minigame. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Welcome to my Mr. Beast era. Where he counted to 1,000,000. I'm counting to 100. I gotta start small. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, halfway there, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, apparently. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Thank you. That was obnoxious. Okay. I have no idea. Am I supposed to be able to, like, do anything else? Can I leave? Is this like the other mini games? Can I leave? No. I wonder why you look like Charlie. Do I have to do this 100 times now? What is going on? Hello? What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? What is that? What? Why do you look like Charlie but you're the crying child? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Huh? Sorry, I'm just... What the? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. What the hell? Okay, none of the rest are that tedious, I don't think. I mean, we still are gonna be here for a while because I have to get 100 tickets. That was crazy. Okay, anyway. Magic wand. I'm not gonna read dialogue this time because we've done this before. This ain't our first rodeo. Tequila, yeah. Ooh, spooky. I think night 3 tickets for, so you have to fix the arcade machines, and then once you fix the arcade machines in the present using parts that you found in the past, you have to get 100 tickets and get certain prizes, and getting those prizes unlocks the other minigame. I think there's a total of 3. If these articles aren't fucking lying to me. Who knows? They lied last time. So, would be the first time. But yeah, you have to get tickets to unlock the minigames. Which, like, okay, I will say, I do, as annoying as that gumball shit just was, I appreciate the dedication, because that is a fucking FNAF unlock mini game process if I've ever seen one. There is, for anyone unfamiliar with how FNAF games usually worked, at least in the past. Yeah, a game theory. So when the FNAF games first started coming out, way before it became the huge franchise that it is, when it was kind of more niche and it was only created by Scott Cawthon, the way that we discovered lore was that there were mini games, Atari style mini games, like the one that we just had, where it would explain the lore through those mini games, and you had to interpret them, and you unlocked them by doing really weirdly obscure things or really specific things. Like, for example, in my opinion, the craziest one is in, I think it's FNAF 3. In FNAF 3, you have to type 1987 using the fucking wall. The wall is split into squares, and you have to type in by clicking on the parts of the wall that align with the keypad, like 0 to 9 number keypad, and type in 1987, and you unlock one of the mini games, and through that, through getting all of those mini games, you unlock the true ending. So, like, this isn't out of character for FNAF, it's just pretty annoying to do. But I do appreciate the dedication, because they clearly understand what franchise they're playing from, or creating a game for. It's just crazy that that's an actual requirement. I feel like the gumball one is up there with the wall one. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. FNAF is a crazy franchise. Yep. I think you can do it immediately in FNAF 3. I don't remember if FNAF 3's minigames require certain nights to be unlocked. It's been a long time. But yeah, I mean, the old FNAF games all had stuff like that because the gameplay of the old FNAF games is very simple. So in the first game, we didn't have any mini games. You found out the lore through Easter eggs that would appear on the walls. And then FNAF 2 onward, for a lot of Scott's games, the mini games were a thing. And now for not all the people, but they do lure people in, yeah. I think for the Steel Wool round so far, it's been more like environmental storytelling route. But there are a few mini games in like Security Breach and Ruin and stuff like that. So it's kind of a staple of the franchise at this point. So I'm glad they're included. Just doesn't make it any less tedious to have to do them. Damn, almost. I won! Wow, somebody beat me? That was some fine rolling, Oz. Thank you. I try my best. I'm a professional gamer. How about we play some tag instead? Yeah, that'll give us a chance to show Oz around the place. Yada yada. Welcome. Hi, welcome. Where am I supposed to go? Well, I was trying to leave, and the little shit wouldn't fucking leave, so that's not my fault. I hate this fucking child, I swear to God. You'll never be Gregory. You'll never fucking be Gregory. You're too much of a fucking pussy. I know, right? Every day, I wish I had Gregory. I miss Gregory so much. My little iconic son. The only FNAF protagonist in the entire 10-year franchise to say, fuck this, fuck these animatronics, I'm taking a fucking gun and I'm fucking shooting all of them. The only smart one, and he's like 11. Give him back. Please, give him back. Please. Ah! Okay, I have to go to the fucking storage room and I have to hide in Golden Freddy. I love Gregory so much. You don't understand. That's my son. I love him so much. He's so iconic. He's so fucking funny for no reason. No. The FNAF franchise has multiple protagonists. I think Michael Afton is the protagonist in FNAF 1 through 6. Assumedly, William Afton is the protagonist of Ultimate Custom Night. There's a different protagonist for Help Wanted, which is the first VR game. And then you play as a character from the Security Breach DLC in Help Wanted 2. Security Breach you play as Gregory. Ruin you play as Cassie. Yeah, so there's multiple protagonists throughout the series. Gregory is just my favorite. Although I do like Michael. I think his whole like character motivation and stuff is cool. The movie is based off of games 1 through 6, Michael Afton. In the first game, when you get the first ending, on the check, you're named Mike Schmidt, which is an alias for Michael Afton. So, yeah, the movie protagonist is based off of Michael. Yeah, bring Cassie back, too. Please don't let her be dead. I love her. She's so fucking funny. I love both of them. They're just goofy kids. Like, you know what's funny? As a person who has a niece and nephew, the people were like, wow, the way that Gregory and Cassie speak is so inaccurate. Like, you've clearly never been around a kid. And I'm like, if that's a criticism that you have, then I don't think you've been around children. Children say some crazy shit because they have no filter yet. They haven't learned how to have a filter. So they just say their first thought that comes to mind every time. And that results in them saying wild ass shit all the time. So I think Gregory and Cassie, in my experience as an aunt, is pretty fucking accurate. But yeah, isn't it like 19 pages? Hang on. I have a script. I have a script for a stream that I want to do, a just chatting stream that I want to do. Where I go over my theory for what the FNAF timeline is for Scott's games. I'm still working on the Steel game since we have it Into the... not Into the Pit. That's the one I'm playing. We have Secret of the Mimic coming out next month. So... Yeah, I have a 13-page script, which does include the start of like my interpretation of the Stillwell timeline, but I think I'm gonna wait until we have Secret of the Mimic to actually like address that. But yeah, that will be a stream at some point. I don't know when because it's a big undertaking, but that will be a stream eventually. So you'll have all of the FNAF lore. At least my interpretation of it. There's no canon timeline or anything, so it's just a theory. They'll never find you, but someone else will. A game theory. He's just having lunch. I don't know why you're being so dramatic. He's just having a snack. You're being really rude right now. You're being really fucking rude right now. No, they broke. I hate that they broke. Dun 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 dun. Ew. I'm running. You fucking little pussy ass shit. Yeah. You'll see. I pressed A! I fucking pressed it! I fucking... Oh my god. I hate this child! I hate this fucking child! Oh my god! I'm not on nightmare mode, so it's not permadeath yet, but I fucking pressed A, dog. God fucking damn it. Rude, I'm walking here. Hello. Jesus. Yeah, that's why your dad's stuck in there, because he got fucking kidnapped. Does that answer your question? No, not for a good bit. I had to replay the whole game. Because there's no way I can do the requirements on night 5. I'm gonna try to do them on night 3, I think. I think that's the optimal time. Okay. Right, he's in the room and I need to distract him. Oh my god! What the fuck? Chill out, bro. It's just a fucking... I'm just trying to clean. I'm just trying to keep the house tidy. You don't have to be like that. Five, 5, 6, 8, 3. I think. Yay! I remembered it all by myself! Yippee! So aggressive and for fucking what? I can't unhear him calling me a bitch whenever he does that. It's just average, you bitch! He's purple, Mom. He's fucking purple, Mom, please. I can't hide in there. Oh, shit. I don't know. I want to get stuck in there. Shit. Am I all the way back to having to call Mom? Oh. Okay. Okay, you know what? While he's in there, I'm gonna fucking get the rope now. Got the rope. Weight mechanism. Let me... Kitchen... On the shelf next to the basement door. Attic and hallway 2. Ew! Gross! Okay, good to know I can hide in there. Or else for batteries. Master bedroom. Can't get that right now. Okay. But that's the last battery location for the house. It's so funny that he does that. Fuck you, vacuum cleaner. Fuck you. You woke me up from my nap. Only I'm allowed to be the possessed bitch in here. Battery in there. Okay, I guess not. I have it in my head. 555 5 6 8 3. Where is it supposed to be in here? I think he despawns after this. Oh, day 2. Okay, it's not there right now. Okay, I hope you have yummy food, Tasha. Please go to another room. Spring trap. Please. Go to another room, please. Okay, good. I don't hear footsteps. I would be pissed if he's in here. Okay. Fuck me, goddammit, son of a bitch! Hello, welcome. Get out of my room! Bitch! Go another room! And not the fucking attic, because that's where I have to go! Thank you! Fucking hide in case he comes right back in. Thank you. Now is that so fucking hard? To just leave me the fuck alone? God damn it, Springtrap. Okay. I know it makes a lot of noise. I remember, okay? I remember how absurdly fucking difficult the first time using the ladder was. Don't fucking remind me. Please. I don't want to think about it. Mail. Battery. Puzzle matrix. Rat trap. I am not looking forward to doing night 3 again. You don't say. That's crazy. Not gonna lie. I feel for him. I do. He's clearly a very tired millennial. But the fact that Jeff just hands Oswald all this fucking shit is like, you don't have any sense of like your own safety or other people's safety. It's kind of not a surprise that you die. I'm just saying. Kind of mean, but I mean, don't get paid enough for this. I don't get paid enough to be responsible for a fucking child. Where the fucking hell is the screwdriver? I don't know, Jeff. Call the police. Where the fuck is the fucking screwdriver? Before entering the ball pit, go to the dining area and enter the backstage. Use the basement key to the right. In the dark room, turn on your flashlight. Ted's wallet is in here? In this timeline? This battery is worse than security breaches! Okay, well, you're fucking lying. I guess it's in the past. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? That's Dad's wallet. Dad's ID is supposed to be right here too. I guess it's not there yet. Okay. I can't hide in here, right? Jesus Christ. Why did I do that? I hate myself. What the hell? What was that for? Yeah, they're fucking annoying. I can't go back. I want to get the wooden balls. Okay. POV, you're William Afton and you're just dreaming about having a normal life post-animatronic incident. Okay. He's just waiting to eat. You're so rude. You're such a rude little shit. He's just hungry. You're being so judgmental right now. He probably hasn't eaten in like 20 years. And he finally has a human body to eat with. You're being so rude. He can't even take a shower because your house doesn't have a fucking bathroom. Why does he look like he's in gore? Yeah, he's fulfilling his jury duty, Oswald. Be fucking for real. Leave him alone. He's fulfilling his duty as a citizen. I just wanted to eat the children because they were the only option that I had, Your Honor. I was hungry, okay? I was fucking hungry. It was survival instinct, okay? I've been abandoned and stranded in the fucking ball pit for 20 fucking years, sir. Your Honor, please. Please understand my position. Put yourself in my shoes. Have some fucking humanity and empathy, Your Honor, please. I am just a little guy, okay? Have you considered this? What's the other ways that you can escape? Front door. There's supposed to be 4 ways, isn't there? Right, the window. Okay. The gift in the room with the golden Freddy plush contains a Freddy plush, which can be used to... What? Huh? Really? I don't believe you. I didn't see anyone else mention that. You're fucking bullshitting me. Okay, well, I'm just gonna avoid that fucking ladder. Thank you, Elsa. Love you. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. He's just getting home from work. You're so rude. Let him rest. He's had a long day of working. I'll be right back. I have to go bathroom. Okay. I'm back. I have to have my back brace on because my back is starting to bother me. I fucking hate it here in this stupid ass body. Okay, get the buzz this time. Can I get everything at this point, or do I have to wait until night 3? Stop sniffing me, please. I love you. Okay. Basement. Garbage bin in the party hallway. Can I get that now? Power supply. Control panel. I have the token slot. Classroom 2. Arcade. Shelf and storage. Okay. Okay. Ball pit room, dining area. I have the puzzle matrix, right? I do. Okay. So I'm only missing 2 things for the machines. Dining area and the classroom one. Okay. And what about all of Dad's items? Backstage, storage, kitchen, storage, security office. I have the wallet. So I need to go to storage. Oh my god. My brain no worky. My back hurt too bad. No brain cell available when back hurt, apparently. Wait a minute. Okay. Where do I have to go? Backstage storage. Storage is locked right now. Okay, that part hasn't shown up yet. Get in. I think he's despawned at this point too. Okay. I cannot believe it's not. Did I already get it? No. It's annoying. Are you fucking serious? Why do you walk all the way over there? You know we have to go to the fucking ball pit. Get in the door, get in the door! I hate this fucking child! I hate Oswald so fucking much. Truly. Truly, I fucking hate this child so much. You are so fucking inept. Stupid ass fucking child. Stop walking over here! Get in. God! I hate him so much. He's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. I don't think I can handle doing Nightmare with this fucking child. I'll still do one attempt, but I feel like he's gonna keep fucking me over. Maybe if you weren't such an inept little fucking shit, people wouldn't have problems with this game. Great. Are you fucking kidding? This far back? I can't. I can't right now. I cannot. I'm so... Oh my god. I hate this fucking child. Too much. I need a fucking minute. I need a minute. I can't right now. Jesus Christ. Give me a few minutes to calm down. Jesus. Okay. I'm determined to do this, even if it fucking murders my sanity. At least I get to look forward to Deltarune afterwards. And that's what really matters. Okay. I need to turn on the fucking lights. I literally cannot do this shit. Can you go? Please? Free me! Please! No, go. Go through the door! Jesus, for fuck's sake, Oswald! Ah! Ah! I hate this fucking child! I hate him so much! It's always this fucking section! This didn't happen when I was off stream, what the fuck? Get in the fucking door! You fucking obnoxious child! How to murder video game character through the screen. I hate him. I despise him. Truly. Earnestly. Fuck this stupid fucking child. This obnoxious little shit. Good for nothing piece of absolute fucking garbage. Why is he there every time I fucking go in? Why? Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm like actually real life fucking tilted. I am so sick of seeing this fucking dialogue, I swear to God. Go through the fucking door! Oh my god! I can't. I wanted to do Nightmare. I was hoping that this difficulty wouldn't be this fucking obnoxious. But I genuinely think I will have a fucking aneurysm if I do Nightmare. I can't handle this child. After I get the true ending, I can't do this anymore. I hate this fucking child so much. It's actually giving me a migraine. Holy shit. What an obnoxious, useless piece of shit. Gregory is younger than you by so many years, and he doesn't trip over his ass all the fucking time. Go to fucking gym class, Oswald, you fucking piece of shit. I hate this section. I hate it so much. Why does it only fuck with me on stream? I did it in one fucking try when I was off stream. It knows. And it's fucking with me on purpose. I swear to God. I need another Coke. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Oh my God! Ah! Every goddamn time! I hope you sleep well, Ruby. Thank you for stopping by. Why are you not saving when I get the goddamn pizza slice? Why do I have to do this every fucking time? Oh my God. Eat my fucking shit. I'm not fucking doing the hiding mini games anymore. It's driving me fucking insane. This was supposed to be a fucking speedrun! God fucking damn it! Son of a motherfucking piece of shit! Get in the door! Get in the goddamn door, Oswald, you fucking useless piece of shit! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, will you fucking leave already? Son of a bitch! I just want to get out of this section, please, for the love of God! Holy shit! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Every goddamn time I fucking come in here! Every single goddamn motherfucking time! Ah! How? How is he there? Every single fucking time. This is bullshit. I'm fucking furious. I'm actually fucking irate. I have been stuck in a loop for the past like 20 fucking minutes because every fucking time I go in there, he's in the same goddamn room. Every fucking time. How? What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm! fucking AI. Go in another room, you fucking piece of shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god! This is actually genuinely fucking rigged. This is ridiculous. I put the fucking games on autoplay! I can't. I genuinely, I can't. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I am so fucking angry. This is such bullshit. This isn't even nightmare mode. And it's this fucking rigged. This is bullshit. I got the good ending. Fuck Jeff. He deserves to die for giving a child a bunch of fucking shit. I don't care anymore. I don't fucking give a singular goddamn shit. Fuck this game. Fuck the true ending. I don't care. I do not fucking care. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so angry. I don't have any words. I like, what? I understand I'm on the second to hardest difficulty, but it's night fucking 2. It's night fucking 2. And it's literally blocking me from progressing because he's in the room every single fucking time I go in there. Like night 3 to 4, whatever. But night 2? You're essentially fucking soft locking me because I can't progress. Well, he's aggravating is what he fucking is. Yeah, if I do nightmare mode, I will actually like hurt myself in anger. So we're not gonna do that. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? This is a fucking react stream, and we're gonna calm the ever-loving fuck down. So I'm gonna change my category. if that's what terrifying mode is like, I don't fucking want to experience nightmare mode, because it's night fucking 2 of terrifying mode, and it's that much bullshit. I don't care. Okay. I just realized there was stuff in my bookmark bar. I'm glad. Look forward to seeing you again. Thank you for stopping by.
Best game, and I am so excited. From the trailer, it looks like this is leaning more into horror, and I'm really excited about that. I love like the horror aspects of the franchise, and I love horror movies and horror games and stuff like that. So if this is leaning more into horror, I'm here for it. And if it's not, I'm here for it. So I think we'll definitely learn the backstory of the Mimic, who made the Mimic, why they made the Mimic. Is it Edwin from the books? Is it Henry? Is it anyone else? I don't know. I'm just excited to play the game. I hope you're excited too. Of course, as more stuff comes out about the game, I'll be making videos and reactions and theorizing about it. So make sure to subscribe for all of that. And that was FNAF, The Secret of the Mimic. Congrats to Steelwool Studios. I'm extremely excited about this, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I want to see something. Okay. I've seen the Walton Files before. They're very good. Very fucking something, but they're very good. I enjoy them. I've pretty much tried to see every single possible analog horror FNAF content that I can. Okay. This one.
I'm currently at PAX West in Seattle, and I just got to play an exclusive demo of Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. And I actually got to record my reaction to some of the gameplay, so you're going to see some of my reaction.
I don't think I've watched
But let's start off with the booth. I'm currently at PAX West.
This will be my first reaction.
Look at this. I'm shaking. It is a recreation of the movie set.
Also, welcome.
The movie set. Yo, what? No way!
Oh, they're hanging out together. That's so fun! Oh my god! That makes me so
you
happy.
Go from the recreation of the movie set to this. There's Doc over there.
Holy shit!
Look at this giant
birthday
section. Like, there's a stage over there. There's a giant cupcake for the 10th anniversary.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Look!
Oh!
It's from Help Wanted 2. I'm freaking out. We got the Vanny mask. Oh my god, we got the Faz wrench. There's a stage and everything.
Oh my god, that's so cool!
Oh, there's a giant Freddy!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I'm smiling so much. That's so fucking cool!
There's a cupcake.
Oh my god!
Giant Freddy.
It's my boy!
Look at this.
Ah!
Oh my god. And look at this. It's
yeah! Oh my god! That's so sick!
At the booth, they had this like giant
Holy
area.
shit!
It was like a party area with a stage, and there was a couple tables, and there was some arcade machines, including an Ultimate Custom Night arcade machine.
Oh
where you
my
can actually
god!
Play Ultimate Custom Night. They had the
Holy
prize machine from last year where
shit!
you can get a Faz token, I believe. And then they have this machine that tells you your personality type. And just watch the clip. Okay, we're testing my personality.
Okay.
Let's see what I get. I got Circus Baby. It's
real.
Pretty. They also had a prize
real
corner, which was really cool, full of a bunch of FNAF merch and books and stuff like that. I even got to go up on the stage.
Do a dance, John.
And then it was finally time to play Secret.
That makes me so happy. As a veteran fan of this series, that makes me so happy to see it's come so far. Oh my god, that's awesome! Holy shit!
Of the Mimic, where we got our first look at the clown character from the trailer.
Says this is the VR experience.
Go ahead, walk in.
Oh my god!
You guys can walk in. Go ahead.
We can go in.
Go in?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the neon signs.
Ah!
Fest. Oh my god. Fall Fest poster.
Oh, the lore.
The lore!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're such an iconic
Oh my god,
duo.
this is insane. Fred Bear's poster.
Oh my
Fred
god.
Bears!
What is this?
Look up.
What is it?
Look up.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she's huge!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh my god.
I'm going to play the demo of Secret of the Mimic. I almost just said Circus of the Mimic. Look at this. It's the clown from the trailer.
Oh my
It's the clown from
god!
the trailer, and there's a bunch of cameras from the game.
What are these? What are these,
my
bro?
God. The theories are already...
Oh my, I can't swear.
He's so
Look at
real.
Carousel.
Yes, this looks like a classic FNAF game. Oh,
Oh,
my god.
there's a hand stick
Let
at the
Dawko
box.
say fuck.
No
Bro, this is
way.
insane. I can't believe
I
it, man.
can't believe this. That's,
can't.
the mimic. That's the Mimic right above us.
That's
Oh
so
my
cool.
Oh, we can't forget Eclipse.
Eclipse, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my
And now
god,
we get into the part of the
Eclipse!
video where we talk about the gameplay of Secret of the Mimic and all of the lore and the secrets and the stuff that I could find. Dawko and I posted our videos at the same time, and I know people are excited to see his reaction. My reaction wasn't that crazy because I was just walking around looking for lore. You can literally hear Dawko screaming. So instead of just showing you the raw footage of me reacting to the game, I'm gonna explain what I saw in the game, what lore I saw in the game, everything that I witnessed in the game. I only played it once, so I might not get everything right, but I do think I have a really good sense of what happened in the game. So when you put on the
Holy
headset for the
shit.
first time, the game's opening hub where you have to hit start game, it's very reminiscent of Help Wanted 2, but
Okay.
bigger. Like you're in a room and there are animatronics and things all around you. There were
Oh,
a bunch of different
shit.
animals all around the
360.
area. The most notable for me was the animatronic dog. It's crazy. I see a dog, I see an octopus man. So basically there was two modes you could choose
An
from. The
octopus
first one was
man?
explore the area, and the second one was like a chase sequence. And I got to play both. And thankfully I chose explore the area first because the chase comes after that. So explore the
Oh.
area, that ends, and then the chase picks up right where you left off. So exploring the area,
Okay.
immediately when I was dropped in, I noticed we were in some sort of backstage area, some sort of storage area, but it was like broken. Like there were shelves and boxes everywhere, just regular cardboard boxes, and there was papers. Like there was some papers scattered around that I tried looking at that, of course, there was nothing written on them, but I was looking at them. And then I actually found a set of blueprints, and it really looked like Steelwool wanted us to find those blueprints. The blueprints were basically schematics for a giant purple hippo cardboard cutout. Not the animatronic itself, not the mascot costume, just blueprints for the cardboard cutout. Oh, I see blueprints. Blueprints.
Welcome back.
For hippo character. Not
Mr. Hippo? Not Mr. Hippo.
Which is interesting. I think we're probably
Okay.
going to get a lot more blueprints throughout this game. Maybe it'll tell us some lore behind the characters. I'm not sure. So in this back storage area, there was two ways you could go. One of them was blocked by a door, and you could actually see what was beyond the door. And beyond the door was a hallway, and there was a bunch of Fredbear's Family Diner posters scattered throughout the hallway.
Okay.
Fredbear's Family Diner posters. So when I got done looking through the hallway, I went to the brick wall with the hole in it, and I climbed through. And when I climbed through the brick wall, what I saw was a ton of new animatronics. It felt like an animatronic
Tons
and
of
mascot
new
costume
ones.
warehouse. There was just a bunch of them sitting around. It felt like a storage area. The first one that I actually recognized was the elephant mascot costume from
Ooh.
Ruin. But something was really different about it. It was ginormous. The
Oh.
elephant mascot costume was way bigger than it was in Ruin.
Oh,
I think
no.
I might be wrong about that, but
Oh,
it really,
jeez.
really felt like it was ginormous. And it looked a bit different, like they changed the design a little bit. And it makes sense because the mascot costume, by the time we see it in Ruin, it's been years and years, decades.
Let me actually
So this is
move
when we're
myself to
seeing
the
it
other
brand
side,
new.
so,
There were also a
he's
ton
credited.
of other animatronics, like weird-looking
Okay.
clowns. There was cardboard cutouts. There was different animals. It was really crazy, like all brand new characters. But the thing that I zeroed in on was the box from the trailer. When you go into the room and
Oh,
turn
it's
right,
actually
you can
in
see
the
the
game.
box that the clown thing from the trailer pops out
Okay.
of. So I went to the box and started winding it up, and the clown thing from the trailer popped right out. And I actually have the
Oh my
audio of
God.
that from my reaction. So here's that.
I want to play.
So once that
Oh,
thing popped
she's
out, it
tall.
didn't really do anything. It just kind
Jeez.
of stood there, and it was just like a giant Jack-in-the-Box toy. But the handle from the box flew off, and I knew I had to take that handle, go back into the storage area, and open that door with it.
Ooh, I'm so smart.
So you plugged the handle into the wall, you cranked it, and the door opened, basically. Then, as you walk down the hallway
Okay.
of Fredbear's Family Diner posters, you get
I'm, like,
to
taking
an
mental
office,
notes.
which is really weird now that I'm thinking about it. It's like they wanted us to see Fredbear's Family Diner many times, and then the manager's office, which is
Okay.
interesting. But once we got into the manager's office, I swear there was a paper shredder animatronic. It was a
What?
Sasbot type, only had a torso, no legs. Where the legs would be was a giant paper shredder, and it was like
What?
holding papers in its hand. It kept like picking up papers, and there was papers being shred out of the bottom of it.
What? What the fuck?
An animatronic that is a paper shredder. It's a paper shredder animatronic.
So then you got into the office, and there was like
What
a manager's
the
desk.
fuck?
And then when you went to the manager's desk, there was a generator in there, like a generator that you have to like wind up like a lawnmower, like tug it a bunch of times and turn it on. So I turned on the generator, and all of a sudden, the thing from the Jack-in-the-Box that we saw in the trailer started coming down the hallway, but it was still attached to the box. Like, it was still attached to the box that it was in. It only lost its bottom half when it like tugged itself through the doorway, and the bottom half of like the box completely ripped away, and
What
then it was
the-
just the clown thing itself. At least that's what it
the
looked like
fuck?
to me. I only played it once, so please forgive me if I got something wrong. So then basically I ran and escaped. There was another hole in a brick wall that went down, like even further down to like a basement area, and then we basically get into the chase sequence. So now we're basically running from this Jack-in-the-Box thing through like the underground depths of this place. It looked very old, very wooden, kind of like the structure we see in Ruin, like the staircases to get down to the Mimic. It looked like that kind of. I didn't put that together until just now. So basically the floor started falling from under us while this thing was chasing us, and its arms were so long and flailing
she
everywhere. I
looks
mean, you saw it
massive.
in the
I
vlog.
mean,
The vlog.
holy
You saw what it
shit,
looked like.
look
The arms
at
are
those
so long.
things.
Like, this thing was giant in VR. Like,
They're literally
it filled up the
tubes.
room when it came in there. It was not
They're
just
like
this
those little
Jack-in-the-Box
dog
thing. So basically, as
obstacle
it's
course
chasing you, you need to like hit levers to open doors before it catches you. Pretty usual like chase scene stuff. The thing was saying things to us. It was saying like time to play, time to play, time to party, time to open presents, time to eat ice cream, or just a bunch of birthday party stuff. And then we got to this area where the thing was slowly coming towards us in like an empty hallway, and there was a door that we had to shut. Like, we had to go to the lever.
Okay, that makes me wonder, low key, if maybe this like it's not lost on me at all that she has like really big baby energy, circus baby energy. I wonder if maybe this Jackie character is like a prototype of baby, potentially, because like they're both clowns, they both have the red hair. Apparently it's a big theme of like birthday parties and stuff, and that's a lot of Circus Baby's dialogue is talking about the birthday parties in Sister Location. I wonder if that's going to be a possible tie-in.
Shut the door before it got to the door. So basically, you close the door on the thing, you go up to another generator, you turn on the generator. After you turn on the generator, you end up in a vent. And while you're crawling through the vent, you can hear the puppet's music box from the trailer.
Oh.
I hear the music box.
And then eventually
Oh.
the Jack-in-the-Box thing finds you and the vent falls and then the demo ends.
Hi. I can't go anywhere. Oh my god.
One important thing to bring up is the jump scares. So the jump scares throughout the demo, as you got further into the demo, the jester, clown, Jack-in-the-Box thing wore away. It got more cracked, it got more dirty as time went on. And also, sometimes after you get jump scared, a film reel, like we saw at the end of the trailer for the Mimic game, that would appear, which tells me this is almost like a found footage game. It really feels like that to me. When Steelwolf said it's a new original Nightmare on their tweet, they really meant original Nightmare.
I would
it is
love
a
that.
bunch of brand new characters. This was definitely like an abandoned factory or warehouse full of these circus characters that were probably being shipped out to places. This didn't look like the circus. Like, it didn't look like the carnival. It looked like the warehouse where the things were being kept. I think the big question for me and for a lot of people is that thing from the trailer the Mimic? I'm gonna assume it is because it is like the face of the whole game. It was giant part of the demo. As far as where this fits into the lore, it's all kind of up in the air. Obviously, everything that happens in the books could be the case here. This could be like Edwin's workshop from the books, if you heard me explain that story. This could easily be Henry or William's office from the early days because of the Fredbear's Family Diner posters. Like, the Fredbear's Family Diner posters are telling because they're trying to tie it back to that restaurant. And that is very much Henry and William's thing. So maybe this is that Origins game, that Fredbear's Family Diner, Origins of Fazbear Entertainment game. I had a theory that Fazbear Entertainment started with a traveling carnival, traveling circus, and looks like that's gonna be the case. This is a true Origins game, and I cannot wait.
So excited!
No matter what lore, what things are revealed, I'm excited to see what happens. I hope you are too. It's definitely very different, so if any footage ever comes out, I know we weren't allowed to record footage, but if anything ever comes out, expect to be surprised. Expect something different. I hope that was a good enough explanation. I tried my best.
I wonder if
Thank
they'll be
you so
allowed
much
to release the footage
for
before
getting me in there early to play the demo.
before the actual
it was a
game
blast.
comes out.
Thank
as
you
like
for letting us record our reactions.
as like a promotional
and I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's so interesting. I'm so intrigued. I'm so, like, that's the biggest reason that I wanted to play Into the Pit on stream. I wanted it to be my live reaction to Into the Pit. That's why I avoided watching anyone play it until after I did. Which, you know what? Because I'm not going to finish it, let's actually look up the true ending while we're here. Fnaf Into the Pit true ending. Because it's the first game. First of all, it's the first game in the franchise that is completely pixel art, which I find really nice considering that the Atari style games have been a staple since FNAF 2. So having the first full game that's completely pixel art is really fucking cool. And secondly, it's the first time that we've ever had Spring Bonnie specifically. It's not Spring Trap, it's Spring Bonnie in a game pursuing us. Because we know that they're a thing. We've heard of Spring Bonnie numerous times throughout the franchise. And obviously we get kind of a better glimpse of him in the movie. Because the Springtrap suit in the movie still has some of the accessories and stuff. But it's just really cool that we finally have a game where he's pursuing us, and now we're potentially getting a fucking prequel. If the game after The Secret of the Mimic is inside of Fredbear's Family Diner, officially, after a decade of fucking fan games taking place at Fredbear's Family Diner, I will lose my entire mind. I will deadass become so obnoxious. I will never shut up. I will never shut up. Let's see. 3-star true ending. I saw all that. Oh. Aw. His business is thriving. Okay, that's sweet. I don't think it's worth actually finishing it myself, but that's very sweet. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you guys back to the music so that I can let Minnie outside. Okay, I'm back. Okay. We're not gonna watch the timeline video just because I'm doing my own timeline video. Eventually, or my own timeline stream. So, I don't think I've watched this one yet.
Throughout the history of FNAF, there's been many different debates, with one of the most popular being...
Was that the bite of 87?
The bite of 87 versus 83 debate. This debate got super ugly, and people argued for months about this, until Scott decided to step in and clarify things in the next game, officially deeming this the bite of 83. It's been nearly a decade since that debate occurred, and I regret to inform you that history is repeating itself. A portion of the community has been on fire for the past year and a half, and just like in 2015, we're about to get a game that might just clear it all up. That that game is The Secret of the Mimic. Let me explain. Back in December of 2021, after years of waiting, we finally got Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. This was the biggest FNAF game we've ever gotten, and with it came a bunch of new lore. That lore, though, was quickly proven to be borderline impossible to solve. Back in 2022, I came to the conclusion that it felt like Security Breach was trying to tell two versions of a story. And nearly 3 years after the game's release, Scott revealed that this actually was the case.
I had a very specific story in mind, and it is very different than the one that got in the game. And I think a part of that is the way that I conveyed that to Steel Wool. I was trying to tell Steel Wool to put specific items in specific places, have specific characters do certain things, meanwhile not telling them what the story plot was. That didn't work out very well because they got all of these pieces and they thought it was their job to connect them in a way that made sense. And so really what you ended up having were the same pieces, but telling completely different stories.
Scott only gave Steel Wool pieces of the story he was trying to tell. Because of this, Security Breach contained two different stories. Steel Wool's story and the pieces of Scott's story left throughout the game. About a year after the game came out, these pieces that Scott gave to Steel Wool actually started revealing themselves with the release of the Tales from the Pizzaplex books. The first piece was revealed in March of 2023 when the 5th Tales from the Pizzaplex book came out. In this book, we got a story called GGY, where Gregory was revealed to be a very skilled hacker who was able to give himself an absurdly high score.
I'm assuming it's just an Easter egg, but the fact that GGY is blatantly mentioned in Into the Pit is fucking crazy. Because I think Security Breach is intended to take place in like fucking 2050 or something insane like that, like super far into the future. So Gregory time traveler confirmed? Oh shit.
On the arcade machines throughout the Pizzaplex. And little did we know in the games, on the arcade machines throughout the Pizzaplex, you can see GGY at the top of the leaderboards. It was this story that really made it clear that Scott was using these books to point us in the right direction. And a huge thing that those books introduced us to was the Mimic. In the Tales books, we literally got a whole story outlining the origins of the Mimic, including who built it, where it was built, and why it was built. The books gave us all of this stuff before Ruin even came out and revealed the Mimic as the big twist villain. The Mimic first being introduced in the books and then being put into the games really made the debate heat up. That debate being, does 100% of what happens in the Tales books also happen in the games? Does the Mimic have the exact same backstory in the games as it does in the books? Let's talk about it. The biggest question for me that will hopefully be answered in Secret of the Mimic is who actually built the Mimic in the games? Well, I believe there are 4 possible ways it could go. It could either be Edwin, the man who built the Mimic in the books, Henry, William Afton, or finally some new character that's...
I know in the trailer it blatantly calls out Edwin, but if Henry's in Secret of the Mimic somehow, I'd be so hyped. I'd fucking lose my mind. I would love to see Henry. Like, don't get me wrong, the one appearance we have being the speech of all time at the end of at the end of Pizzeria Sim, being like his only in-game appearance. I adore it, and it's iconic, and it's the best video game ending of all time for a reason. But I would love to see him, you know? See this design in-game, even if it's just a fucking 2D sprite. Like Afton's. I would love to see him.
Scott and Steel Wool came up with. Unless something extremely unexpected happens, I think these are the only 4 possible options. Why? Well, let's start with Henry. If you've watched any of my theories from the past year and a half, you know that I've believed that Henry is the one who built the Mimic in the games. A big reason for this was because the Mimic story in the books is very similar to Henry's story in the Silver Eyes trilogy. A dad who builds a robot that mimics his kid. After his kid dies, the dad beats up the robot in a fit of grief and rage. After beating up stop the robot then becomes the main antagonist of the whole series. After doing more research though, I found that the connections don't stop there. Let's look at the context of how we find the Mimic in Ruin. After shutting down all of the Bonnie-shaped security nodes, Cassie enters the area where the Mimic is being hidden. This area consists of a cave with glowing mushrooms, a waterfall, and a room with carnival-themed mascot costumes.
I don't think I ever
After shutting down
noticed that
Mexes and freeing the
glowing
Mimic,
area.
Gregory reveals that the Mimic has been trapped down there for, quote, a really long time.
I don't know what it is, but it's been trapped down here a really long time.
This means that a very long time ago, someone captured the Mimic and wanted to keep it hidden underground, going as far as to build mexes to help keep it from escaping. Now, let me point you towards what happens in the Silver Eyes trilogy.
You
In
can
the
make
last book, it's
suggestions and
revealed
stuff,
that
but please
Henry
don't
was able
demand
to
me to
capture
do
the
stuff.
robot he built and keep it hidden underground. This area where he kept the robot hidden consisted of a cave with glowing mushrooms, a waterfall, and a room with carnival-themed mascot costumes. This is literally
Jesus.
exactly what we see in Ruin. I think these connections are valid to make, but even with all of these connections, you could make a very valid rebuttal. Just because the Tales books in Ruin are telling a similar story to Henry in the Silver Eyes doesn't mean Henry has to assume the same role in both. A different character could have easily built the Mimic in the games and just had a very similar storyline to Henry's. I think that's an extremely valid rebuttal. But here's why I think Henry building the Mimic would make logical and narrative sense. When Steelwool and Scott were making Ruin, they were faced with a choice. They knew the Mimic was going to be the big reveal at the end, but the choice lies in where they wanted the Mimic to be found. They could have put the Mimic anywhere, but they ultimately decided to put the Mimic under the Fnaf 6 pizzeria. And when we visit this pizzeria in Security Breach, we get to see the actual labyrinth that Henry used to burn all of the animatronics in Fnaf 6. Where we find the Mimic, though, is directly under this labyrinth. Not only that, the door we go through to get to the Mimic is literally inside Henry's labyrinth. Judging by the extremely old and worn away staircase, it doesn't look like this door was a new addition either. This staircase is old, and it turns out that Mex's is old too. A lot of people have speculated that Gregory and Vanessa must have built the Mex's machine after the events of
I don't
Security
think it
Breach.
was
But
them.
recently, we got new information that might have disproved that theory. In my interview with J-Top from Steelwool Studios, he revealed that the Mex's machine was specifically designed to look old, and that it's not a new machine.
That is deliberately supposed to be an older machine. So
Okay.
the Whopper being like a good example of like, hey, here's a supercomputer.
But it's old.
Before computers are like this big. The model just is not a modern computer.
No, it's not. It's
Right.
very old.
It looks old.
The Mex's machine was
Interesting.
specifically designed to look like an old supercomputer from the early 80s. And if it really was made all the way back then, Gregory and Vanessa couldn't have been the ones to build it. It must have been someone from decades ago who knew about the Mimic and deliberately wanted to keep it hidden. And judging by the location of the door to get to Mex's, I think the person who built it and wanted to keep the Mimic hidden all those years ago
Was Henry.
This
Yes!
to me makes somewhat logical sense.
Yes.
But how can it make
Agreed.
narrative sense? If Henry really did build Mexes and kept the Mimic hidden underground for all of
Okay, if we're theory crafting based off of the information, solely the information that we have now, before the game comes out, I think that it's gonna be Edwin built the Mimic. Maybe Edwin and Henry are like friends or something. So Edwin winds up going to Henry and says, dude, I fucked up. There's something very wrong with this robot that I just built. Please help. I don't know what to do. And then Henry is the one who built Mexis. I think that would be interesting, and I think that would be a good way for him to tie in, but that's just my theory.
this time, why is this the first time we're hearing about it? And how is Mex's, a machine built in the early 80s, so connected to the Pizzaplex, which was built way in the future? Well, if Mex's really was built in the early 80s, someone in the modern day must have actively connected Mex's to the Pizzaplex.
Yeah.
We know that Henry dies way before the Pizzaplex is even built, so someone at the Pizzaplex must have taken on the mantle of keeping the Mimic buried underground. And this
Right.
may be hard to believe, but this is exactly what happens
Thank
in
you.
the Silver Eyes trilogy. In the Silver Eyes
Really?
trilogy, Henry
I've
ends
never
up
read the
taking
books.
his own life because of the overwhelming grief of losing his daughter. But before
No! Oh my god, that's so sad. I didn't know. I've never read the books before. No! Oh.
He does, he leaves a note behind for his sister Jenny. In this note, he tells her about the robot he built and how he was able to capture it and keep it hidden underground, in what he deems as the fourth closet. Quote, "My only lasting instruction for you concerns the fourth closet. It is not enough to keep it shut. You must keep that one sealed and buried. I was able to seal it away, and you, Jenny, must ensure that the seal remains." Henry passed the torch to someone else, now having them make sure that what he hid underground stays hidden. And I think this also could have happened in the games. The reason Mexes, a machine from the early 80s, is linked directly to the modern day Pizzaplex is because someone carried on the duties of making sure the mimic stayed hidden after Henry died in Fnaf 6.
I mean, I might have known. I've watched FNAF theory since the very beginning. So if people have brought up like the Silver Eyes trilogy and stuff before, I might have known, but I did not fucking remember that. So that's sad. I feel for him. That's a sad fate.
Know who this person is. We know it has to be someone who has access to a Vanny mask so they can set up the security nodes throughout the mall. Someone who's a technician or is smart enough to know how to use mexes and set up the nodes. And we know it has to be someone who would do anything to make sure the mimic stays hidden. If you haven't picked up on it already, all signs are pointing to this person being Cassie's dad.
Yep.
If Cassie's dad was the one trusted to continue keeping the mimic hidden, suddenly everything starts making sense. Cassie's dad is a Fazbear technician and would be smart enough to know how to use mexes.
It's just like my dad's.
Cassie's dad also has access to a Vanny mask, something that surprised all of us in Help Wanted 2. This would also explain why the security nodes and mexes resemble Bonnie. Bonnie was Cassie's dad's favorite character. But if you aren't convinced that Cassie's dad is the one who set up the mexes security nodes yet, here's the ultimate need more proof. In Ruin, there's only one security node that's not like the rest. Roxy, the final security node. When the trailer for Ruin came out, we were all confused because Roxy looked different, almost like she was wearing a mask. And in Ruin, we used that mask to deactivate the final node, Roxy. Then, in Help Wanted 2, we learned that the mask didn't just magically appear on Roxy, someone put it there. That someone is Cassie's dad, the person we play as in Help Wanted 2. Cassie's dad put that mask on Roxy, turning her into a walking security node. We also know that Cassie's dad would literally do anything to make sure the mimic stays hidden. In Security Breach, we learned that Vanessa, under the control of the mimic virus, used Glamrock Freddy to clear a path to where the mimic was hiding.
She brought me here. I found myself for the first time when I cleared the path.
But in the canon ending of Security Breach, Gregory frees Vanessa from the virus. After being freed, Gregory and Vanessa both go down to re-trap the mimic underground. This is why we can find Gregory's backpack in the mimic's lair in Ruin, next to a vent filled with concrete. We also know that Cassie's dad catches wind of what happens and drops everything to make sure the mimic doesn't escape. This leads us to the note we find in Ruin from Cassie's dad. Quote, "Gone for a while. Money for food on counter, emergency contacts on fridge." Making sure the mimic doesn't escape was so important to him that he was willing to leave his daughter behind to get it done. So Cassie's dad left that note for Cassie, grabbed his Vanny mask, and went to the Pizzaplex. There, I think he took his Vanny mask and created all of the Bonnie-shaped security nodes and connected the now Bonnie-shaped mexes directly to the Pizzaplex, even locking the doors behind him to make sure no one can get to the mimic. After making sure the physical mimic can't escape, he makes his way to the Fnaf 6 pizzeria, where he uses that same Vanny mask to destroy what's left of the mimic virus. Need more proof? Well, I present the entire plot of Help Wanted 2. In Help Wanted 2, we see Cassie's dad, who made his way through the Pizzaplex and down to the Fnaf 6 pizzeria with his Vanny mask, trying to destroy what's left of the mimic virus. But as we learn in both endings of that game, Cassie's dad never makes it out of the pizzeria. This causes Cassie to then wonder where her missing father went, which then leads to the events of Ruin. Cassie is lured into the Pizzaplex by the mimic and is tricked into undoing everything her dad set in place.
So
a big question I had while writing this theory was, if Henry really did build the mimic, why didn't he just burn the mimic in FNAF 6 with everyone else? If he really wanted to end everything in FNAF 6, why not end the mimic too? Well, I think it's because the mimic already was burnt and it didn't work. In Help Wanted 2 and now the Secret of the Mimic trailer, we've been getting hints that there was some kind of big fire associated with the mimic. Even the mimic in the Tales books is described as looking extremely burnt. Someone burned this thing years ago, and yet it still lives. So since burning it didn't work, it needed to be buried and locked underground. This is why Henry didn't burn the mimic in FNAF 6, and instead kept it locked underground directly underneath where the FNAF 6 fire took place. As Henry says in FNAF 6,
I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
It turns out everything was together in one place, except some things were buried deeper than others. When we got the title of the new game, Secret of the Mimic, I saw a lot of people have a problem with it, mostly because every title recently has had some sort of double meaning, and this one doesn't seem to have a double meaning, but I think it does. Not only does the Mimic probably inherently hold a few secrets, I think the Mimic is the secret. It's a robot that dates back to the earliest point in the timeline, and whatever happened in 1979 was so bad that it needed to be kept buried and hidden underground for decades. Not only does that make the title make more sense, but from a storytelling perspective, it's a way to explain why this thing from the earliest point in the FNAF timeline hasn't been seen or talked about until now. It's something that's too dangerous to be burned again. It needs to be buried, locked away, and never talked about again. Not only do I think this option for Who Built the Mimic would be very cool to see, I think it would be nice to finally learn more about such an important character that we barely hear any backstory about in the games.
Justice
but there
for
are
Henry.
other options. I think William Afton is also a very valid option for building the Mimic. The things going for it are that William Afton obviously has some fascination with the circus. He created Circus Baby's Pizza World.
I don't think burning will ever work. We get the concept of fire being effective against Remnant from the Sisters location blueprints owned by Afton Robotics. Yeah, I do kind of wonder why specifically burning them is like kind of a staple, because it's never fucking worked. Like ever. It has a record of not doing shit. So I'm very curious as to why that's a staple, and if that will be addressed in this game potentially, because it's been something that they've done completely and repeatedly, and it's never fucking worked. I think it's there's a fire in FNAF 3, there's a fire in Sister Location, there's a fire in Help Wanted 2, and there's a fire at the end of the Burn Trap ending. And 4 out of 4 times, it hasn't done shit. If you want to count it kind of doing shit, at the end of Pizzeria Simulator, I guess it could be argued that it did. Because, assumedly, you know, Ultimate Custom Night is Afton being stuck in purgatory. But, like, still, if the Mimic was there, it still technically was not successful, because that would be the biggest threat.
Making a bunch of circus-themed funtime animatronics. His sister location bunker is filled with a bunch of weird creations, including the Ennard clown mask, which looks similar to Jackie from Secret of the Mimic. Jackie has a line going down the center of her face, which is very much Afton's style with his faceplate designs. So although personally I think this is the least likely, William Afton could very well also have built the Mimic. But here's where I may shock you. If I had to put money on it right now and commit to one of these possibilities, I wouldn't put money on Henry or William creating the Mimic in the games. I would put money on either a brand new character that Scott and Steelwool came up with, or Edwin from the books being the creator of the Mimic in the games. Here's why. I think it all started with what Scott said in the newest Doco interview. Scott only gave Steelwool pieces of the story he was trying to tell. And after Security Breach didn't go as planned, he was obviously using the Tales books to try and point us in the right direction. In these books, Scott literally gave us an entire origin story for the Mimic, with the Mimic originally being built in an abandoned factory building. Then I went to PAX and I got to play the Secret of the Mimic demo, and it turns out the whole demo takes place in what seems to be a factory building, matching up with what we see in the books. After watching the new Scott interview and playing the demo, I wouldn't be surprised if we get the exact same origin story from the books copy and pasted into the game. I also wouldn't be surprised if Edwin from the books shows up in Secret of the Mimic as the creator of the Mimic. Does this go against literally everything I've said for the past year and a half? Yes, and I think point of this video is to show you that that's okay. I have gotten boatloads of hate for even suggesting that the story in the games might be different from the story in the books. There's a very passionate group of people who really want me to be wrong when Secret of the Mimic comes out. And yes, it would be very nice to be proven right in Secret of the Mimic. I would actually fall out of my chair if Henry is revealed to be the one who built the Mimic. But I want you to know that I don't make these theories with the expectation that I will be proven right. I make theories because it's fun, and I treat them as almost a time capsule of what I was thinking at that time. Do I still think Baby is the Mimic? No. Do I still think Funtime Freddy used an illusion disc to make himself look like Fredbear in Midnight Motorist? No, but those theories were fun to make, and I hope you had fun watching them. Even though I may disagree with taking the story from the books and copy-pasting it into the games, effectively spoiling the origin story of the Mimic 2 years before the Origins game comes out, I'm totally open to that happening. Does this mean that I believe 100% of what happens in the books also happens in the games? Not yet. There's still some questions that I need answered. For example, if Mexes was made in the early 80s specifically to keep the Mimic trapped under the Fnaf 6 pizzeria, and Gregory says the Mimic has been trapped down there for, quote, a really long time, that doesn't really line up with what happens in the books. In the books, the Mimic is shipped to the Pizzaplex while the mall is still being built, and then is trapped in the Fnaf 6 pizzeria. So unless the Mimic was trapped under the Fnaf 6 pizzeria in the 80s, escaped, and then got re-trapped, we have some problems. And hopefully we'll find out all of those answers in Secret of the Mimic coming out next year. I hope you enjoyed the video. Make sure to subscribe, and
somehow the Mimic escaped before everything else happened. Someone got burdened with it, and they were like, my mistake. Send it back, send it back, send it back, send it back. That is very interesting points though, for sure. Like I said, I think if I'm putting my 2 cents in, I'm putting my balls in the court as Edwin is the one who created the Mimic, and Henry is the one who created Mexes. I feel like that would make a lot of sense. I think it would be interesting too. I guess I know some people would probably think of it as like a cop-out, and I would completely understand that perspective. But I think it would be interesting if Edwin was like maybe someone who was involved with William and Henry at like the very, very beginning. And because of everything that happened with the Mimic, they like cut ties with him pretty quickly. That would make sense to me as well. But we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know for sure until the game comes out, and I'm very excited to play it when it does.
We just got our first full gameplay trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, and there is a lot to talk about. So first, I'm gonna show you my reaction, and then we're gonna go into the frame-by-frame analysis. Here we go. Scott, don't do this to me. But Scott, we're friends, so the state of play is FNAF. There you go. Oh my god! Oh my god!
He picked his mic. That's so adorable.
Let me explain the situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse.
What?
Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
No way!
So just be aware of the slim but non-zero chance that you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to retrieve.
Oh my god!
But not limited to death or dismemberment. We fully expect the retrieval process to go smoothly and without incident. But just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
What? There's the thing from the demo! What in the world?
Wait a fucking second. I didn't realize when I watched it before. The fucking gates? The fucking gate? Hold on.
Zero chance that you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to retrieve.
Oh my god!
But not limited to death or dismemberment. We fully expect the retrieval process to go smoothly and without incident. But just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
What?
that the gates are a fucking wind up to open them? That's terrifying! Oh god. Oh my god. I don't like that foreshadowing. I don't like that foreshadowing. We're gonna have a fucking chase sequence and we're gonna have to crank a fucking music box to open a goddamn fucking door. Oh my god. No! Please! Holy shit, that's horrifying. I hate that. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, that does not bode well. That does not bode well at all.
From the demo! What in the world? Oh, it's Tiger Rock. Oh, it's the Faz Wrench. What is that? It's Jackie. DJ Music Man, old version.
Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person.
It's old.
A valued member of the Fazbear team.
It's old DJ Music Man. June 13th. Oh my god.
He's so excited. It's so cute.
Midnight Walk. Cozy horror game
Oh, it so makes me so happy. How pure.
So first we get the Steel Wool logo with the eye turning orange, which is obviously a reference to the Mimic and how his eyes were orange, as you saw in when we saw him in Ruin. And then we get a road, okay? This, obviously, is just a road. It might be nothing, but David in the story The Mimic, which was Edwin Murray's son, got hit by a car when he ran into the road. So this could be a reference to that. If I had to guess, we are driving this car, we are driving this van, pulling up to where this game takes place in Edwin's factory. And we have Hand Unit all the way in 1979. I don't know how Hand Unit is speaking in this,
Hand
but
Unit
also
is
is
immortal.
speaking in Security Breach, which is decades later.
Hand Unit always comes back.
We got Fazbear Entertainment on the side of the van with some balloons. It's funny that there's no like Freddy Fazbear on the logo, and that's because Freddy Fazbear wasn't really a thing yet. Like Fazbear Entertainment was really just Fredbear's Family Diner at this point. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is coming soon.
One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse.
So basically, in the story The Mimic, Edwin Murray builds the Mimic. The Mimic starts mimicking his son dies. The Mimic is still mimicking his son after his son dies. He beats up the Mimic in a fit of grief and rage, and then basically abandons the Mimic, like leaves it in his warehouse, totally abandons the warehouse. Then we do a time skip in the books to Fazbear Entertainment employees trying to go in and acquire the Mimic. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. This is an abandoned factory where Edwin Murray, which is a contractor of Fazbear Entertainment, was working, and we are told to go to the factory and try and find the technology that Edwin was creating. There is a ton of new characters in this. We have a sheep, we have a lion, we have like a little balloon animal right here, we have like a duck right here. Yeah, it's just a warehouse, and Edwin's his whole job was turning mascot costumes into animatronics. So that's why you see a bunch of mascot costumes in this factory along with animatronics. We have a jester, it looks like right here. It looks like an all yellow jester. That looks terrifying. Like the way it's smiling is it looks like Jackie. It almost looks like Jackie a little bit.
Job is simple. Enter the warehouse.
So then we got a generator, and I think based on what I played in the Secret of the Mimic demo, the generators are going to be a big deal. Like we are going to be turning on generators in order to progress throughout the factory. So that's probably what we saw here with the opening of the door. We got some drawings on the wall. Okay, so the drawings right here are it looks like the mushroom character, a star, and I can't really make out that one, but we have like an office, and we obviously see like older technology here. Oh, we see the mushroom character right here.
That's some dinosaur computer if I've ever seen one.
And retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
It's a prototype endoskeleton that can turn into any character and wear any mascot costume, aka the Mimic. And in this, you can see mascot costumes, some familiar, some not. This one is not familiar. This looks like, I want to say like a dog, like a poodle or something.
It's a bit of a deranged dog,
in
but
the Secret of the Mimic demo it was called Sharpay's Salon, and it almost looked like that with a poodle on it. We see the elephant from Ruin, which looks traumatized. The elephant looks a little traumatized, but And it looks a lot different than we saw it in Rune. And I don't
The
know if
elephant's
that's on
seen
purpose
some
or
shit.
that Steve will being like, we just want to fix up the design that from Rune, just make it look a little better. And this almost looks like a duck. Like, am I wrong? It looks like a duck to me.
Kind of. But it has a snout instead of a beak. That's crazy.
Okay, so the mimic is malfunctioning, aka it's getting vengeance. It got beat up by Edwin Murray. He hit it over the head a bunch of times, and now it is mimicking that. It's hurting whoever it comes into contact with. Here, we see the Tiger Rock mascot costume, which is the big version of the little plushie we saw in the Help Wanted 2 update with the one blue eye, the one green eye. That is basically the mimic's form. It's the form we see it digitally in the books, and it's the form now we're seeing it physically. So in this looks like the chase sequence from the demo that we played at PAX, where Jackie is chasing us down a hallway. I remember seeing these rats on the crate and thinking, what is this rat gonna do? We'll see in a second. So then we see the elephant mascot costume in this hallway with some Fredbear's Family Diner posters on the wall, the exact posters that we saw in Security Breach. And this looks like it's the mimic dressing up as the elephant.
Attempting to retrieve it, including but not limited to death or dismemberment. We fully expect.
So then we have the other part of the Jackie chase from the demo at PAX West. So Jackie basically comes from this vent and then chases us across this bridge right here. And then the bridge kind of falls as Jackie is chasing.
I hate that she's above us. That's horrifying. I hate it. I despise it. That's so scary.
So we have to try not fall down as the bridge is breaking, and Jackie's weight is just completely destroying the bridge. But yeah, this is part of the Jackie chase, which I believe is just going to be like one section of the game. I don't think Jackie's going to be there the whole time. Maybe she will. I don't know.
But just
Probably will.
We suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
I think this is the new design of the Mimic. I don't think the Mimic originally looked like we saw it in Ruin. I think it's going to have a new, probably creepier design. Once again, the mushroom character. I don't know what's up with this, but it almost looks like coils. Like it looks like the top of an old stove with like the coils. That's what it looks like to me.
Eyes.
Just in case, we suggest
He
you
just
get
like
your
me for
affairs
real,
in
for
order
real.
before arriving.
So this is interesting to me. This thing looks just like the thing that we see in Security Breach, the like containment thing that where we fix up Freddy, add the upgrades to Freddy in Security Breach. I have no idea why it looks like that. It could be a coincidence. It could be reused in Security Breach. Like they just brought this thing to the Pizzaplex and it's like, yeah, we can repurpose this. I don't know. Also, this looks like a puzzle down here where you have to like guide them so they connect properly, you know, twist these and turn these. Eventually, we're going to see us pulling this lever right here and opening the puzzle. There you go. And there's a closer look at the elephant mascot costume. Okay, so that mailbot was in the demo for PAX West. It's basically a paper shredder bot. It says back to work, and there's also a present here. So it looks like we're doing...
Oh my god. That's so weird. I don't like the thought of shredding papers and being spoken to by the paper shredder the entire time. That's not a fun thought. I don't like that.
A similar thing to Security Breach where we're going to find the presents throughout the building. There will probably be lore in there. It might just be some collectible items. It could be anything. What if we find a little picture of Henry and William Afton? This is the mailbot, and that's the factory down there. This place is going to be huge. It looks like this place is huge. And this right here actually might be a bigger mechanic than we might think, because in the demo, that was the handle on Jackie's box. When we winded up Jackie and Jackie popped out, the handle popped off of Jackie's box, and we were able to use that handle to open up another door in the place. So I think Jackie's handle is going to help us get to different places in the factory. And once again, we have the mushroom character walking by. And then we're on the roof. And it's funny, it's interesting to point out, this is in the winter. It is snowing. At least this, to me, this looks like snow. It might be rain. It's hard to tell really. But we are on the roof of this place. We're going to see the outside. Actually, I think for the first time in a FNAF game ever, going to be walking free roam outside. I'm really excited to see.
Yeah, except for Into the Pit, yeah. Because in... What is it? I think it's Pizzeria Simulator. Yeah, it's Pizzeria Simulator when you get the scraps, you actually retrieve them from outside, but it's not free roam. So this is the first ever time that we get free roam outside. That's pretty cool.
What the outside looks like, what the skyline looks like, where we are, like is it going to show us what city we're in? Is it going to look like Hurricane Utah? And then we got another good look at Tiger Rock's blue and green eyes right there, and iconic. I think that's going to be a big deal in this game. I think Tiger Rock might be like the final boss for the Mimic or something. I wonder if we're going to end the game with acquiring the Mimic. That's my big question. Are we going to die, or are we actually going to get the Mimic? I think we might actually successfully retrieve the Mimic because we need it for the plot, for security breach and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then right here we have something similar to a Phas wrench from Ruin, and it's turning the same way. It's used the same way. I'm going to look to see if it has like.
Wait, go back a little bit. I want to see Wi-Fi connection, 2 Wi-Fi connections seemingly, or at least that's what they look like. Some kind of defense, a shield, a star, a diamond, and a check mark. I wonder if, like, maybe for these ones, because they look similar to, like, Wi-Fi connections, if that's you connecting to the system, and then maybe these other ones are to unlock puzzles.
It's used the same way. I'm going to look to see if it has like the 2 prongs on it. It does. It has like the 2 prongs, just like the Phas wrench. So it's like an earlier version of the Phas
like a
wrench.
prototype.
And we see the B character back here that we saw on the poster from PAX West. We see like these cardboard cutout things. It reminds me of like what we saw in Security Breach and Help Wanted with the Foxy's Log Ride. We see a birthday cake right here. And then we see this computer. And this is a big part. And it says insert data diver. Is that what this thing's called? It might be called a data diver. That's interesting. But we put it in there, and what do we see?
Helpy! I didn't realize that either. Helper terminal 0.00. So the first ever version of Helpy. That's cool. Welcome show subterminal. Please select an option below. Reset welcome show. Missing blank executive access. Okay, so the star. So this shows a couple things. The star is executive access, and the diamond is to reset welcome show, whatever that means. Interesting.
Helper. The earliest, first probably version of Helpy. It says...
Damn, Helpy's fucking ancient. I guess we kind of knew that because Helpy's been a pretty prominent reoccurring character. I think he was first introduced in Pizzeria Simulator, but that's crazy that he's been around for that long.
PER.
Wow.
Terminal. Welcome show subterminal. Please select an option below. Reset welcome show. Missing executive access. Did Edwin create Helpy? That is the big question. Did Helper turn into Helpy? I don't know. I guess it could be true that Edwin created Helpy, but it seems that Helpy lives on that Phas wrench. So we're gonna carry that old Phas wrench around with us, plug it into computers, and that's how we'll be able to control things throughout the factory. What does Helper stand for? I have no idea.
It does stand
your
for
suggestions.
Something,
what do you think Helper stands for? I actually am curious what you guys think.
Can anyone comment? I'd love to see. None of the top comments, unfortunately.
And then we get this character. What are you? Is the Mimic in that thing? It's like obviously a medical bot. I think this might be the carnival nurse that we saw in Help Wanted 2. The voice, and it said in the subtitles carnival nurse. I think this might be that. This is where the carnival nurse comes from. If you see on the name tag, it says Dolly, I believe. This is wild, and it has like that Funtime faceplate design. Once again, it looks very similar to Jackie 2 with that same sort of like smaller mouth on the bottom and the bigger top half of the head. The eyes are in that vertical oval shape, just like Jackie. It has that like looking 2 different ways at once look that Jackie has. I think that's gonna be established as like Edwin's design, Edwin's style of creating an animatronic. And
he
then
does like
we're back
to make
to the
him
rat.
terrifying, I guess.
And we're gonna be using the rat as I think a distraction. We'll be able to pick them up, wind them up, and throw them, and then we'll distract the Mimic or whatever's coming at us with that. First of all, I need to bring up Monty. Is that Monty back there? I know in the Secret of the Mimic demo, there was like an alligator similar to Monty, but the fact that this could be the origins of the Monty character, and Monty in Security Breach was not the first alligator character we got. We have the bee character. You see the bee mascot. There's multiple versions of them. I know the people working on the Fnaf Wikipedia are gonna go insane with this game because there is a ton of new characters to add to the
Oh my
so
god,
as you can see, we take the rat, wind it, and throw it. So that's definitely gonna be the distraction for the Mimic. We see this is part of the Jackie chase. And then music. I'm sorry, Matt, I can't do it. But yeah, we have an old version of Music Man, which is the size of Godzilla. Like, why?
Yeah,
do
holy
we have,
shit.
in 1979, this giant spider-like animatronic that looks just like Music Man? What? How? This is the ceiling of the place and it's bright.
I mean, that's not actually that difficult to believe because Jurassic Park actually, if you didn't know, in Jurassic Park, a lot of the dinosaurs were actually animatronics. So that's not crazy for this to be a thing back then because Jurassic Park was in like what, the 90s,
What
80s.
is this? Is it Music Man? It doesn't have headphones. I have no idea what's going on here. This is insane. It is Music Man because you can see it's like ears. It's like gramophones. I think it's like the old, like
That's
horn
not that crazy.
that the record player music comes out of. I believe it's called a gramophone. It is an old version of Music Man with a big top hat on its head. I don't think the Mimic is in this thing, obviously. I think it's probably the Mimic 1 program is taking over this thing and causing it to do this. But this factory looks like it's going to be destroyed by the end of the game. But this is crazy. Music Man coming back. We miss you, Mad Pat. I can't believe it. Music Man's back. And then we get Secret of the Mimic.
Not responsible for damage to property or person. Thank
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person.
you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
It reminds me of the Security Breach trailer. That's exactly how the Security Breach trailer ends. That's crazy. And then we cut to this like film thing. It's almost like this is going to be a found footage game. And after we got jump scared in the demo at PAX West, after Jackie jump scared us, the film reel started playing. So that also makes me think it's going to be a found footage game. And then obviously in FNAF fashion, we have something hidden in the glitches of the film, and it is the Tiger Rock plushie or mascot costume. Once again showing that it's going to be important, that it is basically the mascot for the Mimic. And that's it. And then we get a release date, June 13th, 2025. I already have some theories cooking up in my brain about this game, so make sure to subscribe for those. Congrats to Steelwool and Scott. You guys did amazing, and I cannot wait for the game. See you in the next video. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. We'll watch these two, and then I might ramp up stream. But I am glad that we decided to do this. This is a good venture into watching stuff together, I think.
In December 2024, we received a content update for Help Wanted 2, where Steelwool hid a bunch of puzzle pieces throughout the game. If you collected all of the puzzle pieces and put them together, a building would appear in front of you. When you walked up to the building, you were met with 4 numbers, 4, 6, 2, 5. When we first saw these numbers, everyone thought that that was going to be the release date of Secret of the Mimic, April 6th, 2025. Until the Secret of the Mimic trailer came out, and we got the actual release date, June 13th, 2025. So if 4625 isn't the release date, then what do the numbers mean? Well, I think those numbers are the key to solving Secret of the Mimic, including who we play as, what's gonna happen, and how the game is going to end. Make sure to subscribe, and let's see if I can predict exactly what we're going to see in Secret of the Mimic 3 months before it comes out. Let's start with the building we saw in the Help Wanted 2 update. A lot of you might have seen this building and thought, what in the world am I looking at? And you might have thought this because we didn't really have much to go off of. We knew it was some sort of gift shop that was selling masks. We knew that it was associated with this logo and the letters MCM, and we knew because of the puzzle that there was some sort of factory either attached to it or located close by. A lot of this was brand new stuff that we've never seen before, but this stuff quickly started making sense once the Secret of the Mimic trailer came out 2 months later. In the trailer, we learn a bunch of stuff about the game. The game takes place in 1979, which is the earliest game we we now have in the Fnaf timeline. In it, we play as a Fazbear Entertainment employee being sent into an abandoned warehouse. This warehouse belongs to Edwin Murray, a contractor for Fazbear Entertainment who has apparently gone missing. This already answers a question from the Help Wanted 2 update. This factory-looking place in the background of the puzzle is Edwin's abandoned warehouse that we're going to be exploring in Secret of the Mimic. If you don't know already, Edwin Murray is a character who was introduced in the Tales from the Pizzaplex books, and those books basically tell us everything we need to know about him. We learned that Edwin was a very talented engineer, and his job was to turn Fazbear Entertainment mascot costumes into fully functioning animatronics. This is why throughout his warehouse you can see a bunch of mascot costumes all over the place. This is backed up by the official description for the game, where it states, "Enter the abandoned workshop of Murray's Costume Manor and unravel the mystery left behind by the reclusive inventor Edwin Murray." This one sentence solves yet another mystery from Help Wanted 2. The logo featured on the top of the building and on the puzzle is the logo for Murray's Costume Manor, MCM. This building is the entrance to Edwin's abandoned warehouse. This is interesting because Edwin's warehouse in the books was seemingly nothing like this. In the books, the warehouse doubled as a living space for Edwin and his son, but also a workspace where Edwin could build his inventions. The building was described as being extremely dirty and worn down. The name Murray's Costume Manor and the logo are also never mentioned in the books. In the games, it seems that Edwin's warehouse is almost acting similar to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, where the public could come and visit the warehouse to see Edwin's inventions in person,
and children die in there,
where
just
people
like
could buy
Willy
toys
Wonka.
and masks of their favorite characters. This is further proven by this part of the trailer, where we access a computer that says Reset Welcome Show. Not only was there a gift shop, there was also a welcome show that would play for people who visited Murray's Costume Manor, featuring Edwin's animatronic characters. But, like we learn in the trailer, Edwin has apparently gone missing, and Fazbear Entertainment is sending us into his warehouse to retrieve one of his inventions, the Mimic, the character we saw at the end of Security Breach Ruin. But what we're being told in the trailer might not be completely true. In the trailer, we're being told that
one of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse. Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us.
there's two key words that Fazbear might be lying about here. Quote, enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. In the story The Mimic from the Tales books, Edwin didn't make the Mimic for Fazbear Entertainment, he made it for his son, David. The Mimic wasn't something he was hired to build, it was something he built in his free time for his son. So if Fazbear is saying the Mimic was being built for them, then either the story in the books will be different from the story in the games, or Fazbear Entertainment is lying. Fazbear could have easily heard what the Mimic was capable of.
It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
And decided they wanted that technology for themselves. So now that Edwin is missing, they came up with the plan to enter his warehouse and steal it. But I don't think Fazbear will stop there. I think some of the most unique and beloved characters from Security Breach were all taken from Edwin's warehouse as well. At the end of the trailer, we get to see this giant animatronic that is essentially an early version of DJ Music Man. The fact that this thing can be found in Edwin's warehouse all the way back in 1979 tells me that DJ Music Man was likely originally built by Edwin, with Fazbear taking Edwin's Maestro Music Man and using it to create the DJ we all know and love decades later. The daycare attendant from Security Breach was also likely built by Edwin as well. MatPat put out a great theory a couple years ago where he pointed out that the teeth on Eclipse match perfectly with the teeth on the Mimic, along with the general design of the characters looking similar. I think he was right, and we're gonna see the earliest version of the daycare attendant appear in Secret of the Mimic. These are just one or two examples of Edwin's inventions likely being taken and reused by Fazbear Entertainment. But I don't think it'll stop there. I think other characters from Security Breach could have been Edwin's as well, such as the Wet Floor Bots or even the Staff Bots. Here's why. In the books, we learned that one of Edwin's first inventions was a robotic vacuum cleaner, and in the recent update to 5 Laps at Freddy's, you can actually see a billboard advertising it. It was called Hugs, which could very well mean that Edwin was also the inventor of Mr. Hugs from Fnaf 6. But the reason he created this robotic vacuum cleaner was because Edwin believed in, quote, building useful machines that would change people's lives. He believed in automating life's most mundane tasks, and he was sure he could create robots to replace most household chores people didn't enjoy. This is why we see a robot in the trailer that was made exclusively to sort mail. This is Edwin automating a mundane task, and I think the wet floor bots and the staff bots in Security Breach also fit that description. In general, I think there's a ton of stuff that Steelwool is hiding from us in this trailer. In the books, one of Edwin's jobs was to turn the mascot costume versions of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy into animatronics. So it's very possible that we're gonna see the original mascot versions of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy in Secret of the Mimic. They might even look similar to the concept art that I talked about last year, featuring mascot designs of the core animatronics. I also think we're gonna see the original Fredbear and Spring Bonnie mascot costumes. In the trailer, you can see Fredbear's Family Diner posters hanging on the walls, the same Fredbear's posters we found in Security Breach. Also, in one of the offices, you can see a pizza box sitting on the couch. Although you can't see the top of the box, I can tell you from playing the demo of the game at PAX West that those pizza boxes have Fredbear's Family Diner logos on them. Fredbear's is clearly being teased in this game, and if you look at the poster featuring Bonnie, you can see that the design looks exactly like Glitch Trap. Glitch Trap was the original mascot costume version of Spring Bonnie, and after 6 years of seeing the digital version of this character, I think we're finally gonna see this Bonnie mascot costume for the first time physically in this game, along with the debut of the Fredbear mascot costume in the same style as the poster. You can also see the cutout of an alligator character in the trailer, which could very well be the earliest version of Monty. Not only that, I think we'll also see a Monty mascot costume in the game as well. With this game taking place in 1979, there's so much potential to see the earliest versions of characters we've known and loved for the past
lose my
decade.
fucking mind.
But this game isn't about the old characters, it's about hunting down one of the newest ones. Fazbear Entertainment is clearly doing everything they can to retrieve the Mimic. And in the story The Mimic from the books, we see them doing the same thing. Once Edwin goes missing, Fazbear sends 3 employees to Edwin's warehouse, called Team A. Team A eventually does find the Mimic, but once they do, they each get brutally killed one by one.
Right.
After Team A got completely wiped out, Fazbear did the common sense thing and just sent another team of people into the warehouse, Team B. While Team B was exploring the warehouse, they found audio recordings left behind by Team A. This is how Team B found out about the Mimic. But even with the audio recordings, Team B still ended up getting wiped out by the Mimic. In the books, that's where the story ends. Both Team A and Team B fail to retrieve the Mimic. But although that's where the book ends, I think that's where Secret of the Mimic begins. I think we're entering Edwin's warehouse after Team A and Team B. If you go to this part of the trailer, you can see an elephant mascot costume missing its arm. And if you brighten up the image, you can see a human arm hanging out of the costume, wearing the same Fazbear uniform as us, with the same long sleeve shirt and gloves. This is someone from the previous teams who tried to retrieve the Mimic, but failed. And I'm willing to bet that we're also going to find audio logs from those previous teams throughout the game, just like in the books. We're the team going in after Team A and Team B, but what's interesting is that this time we're not a team, we're just one person. After sending in teams of at least 3 people at a time, Fazbear is now only sending in 1 person. Not only that, this game will probably end with us successfully retrieving the Mimic. I highly doubt that we're getting this whole game just to witness another failed attempt. So who is this one person who's actually able to get the job done? To me, this feels like Fazbear isn't messing around anymore. They know the one person who's capable of doing the job, and they're sending them in. Need more proof? Well, this is where we get to those 4 numbers, 4, 6, 2, 5. Like I said earlier, when we first saw these numbers, everyone thought it was the release date of the game, but that didn't end up being the case. So what could the numbers mean? Well, look at the context of where we find the numbers. They're in front of the building on what looks to be a fancy looking mailbox. And what do you usually see at the front of buildings on a mailbox? An address. The numbers are the address to Edwin's warehouse. And while I was researching for this video, I could have sworn I've seen a mailbox just like this before. So I looked up fancy mailbox on Google and this came up. An almost 1-for-1 copy of the mailbox in Help Wanted 2. So now that we've established that this is the address of Edwin's warehouse, there's one important question left. Why does this matter? Well, its importance lies in what we do with the address. After getting the numbers, if you go back over to the table and take off the vanny mask, a van appears next to you. When the doors of the van open, you can see the mixes machine sitting inside. In order to get the ending of the content update, you need to walk up to mixes and input a code. The code you put in is the address to Edwin's warehouse. 4625. Once you put in the address, you see mixes appear, the doors shut, and the van drives off. This could mean a lot of things. Maybe it's telling us that mixes was originally made at Edwin's warehouse, 4625. But if you include the context of the van driving off, I think the more likely answer is Steelwool is showing us where mixes is being driven to. Once we put in that address, the van drives off. And how does the Secret of the Mimic trailer begin? With the van pulling up to Edwin's warehouse, 4625. The ending of the Help Wanted 2 update is showing us how Secret of the Mimic will begin. This is further proof that Fazbear Entertainment isn't messing around this time. This one person isn't going in blind and unprepared like the previous teams, they're bringing mixes with them. Mixes being around all the way back in 1979 was also heavily teased in the interview I did with Steelwool Studios.
That is deliberately supposed to be an older machine. So the Whopper being like a good example of like, hey, here's a supercomputer.
But it's old.
Before computers are like this. The model just is not a modern computer.
No, it's not.
It's
very old.
It looks old.
I think Secret of the Mimic is going to show us why Mixes was built in the first place. But I think the more interesting question is, who do we play as in this game? Who created Mixes and brought it to Edwin's warehouse? Well, it has to be someone who's a genius engineer capable of creating something like Mixes, and it has to be someone who would be old enough in 1979 to do the job. I believe that person could be Henry Emily. I think that could make sense because Henry is a genius engineer, just like Edwin. So he would more or less know how to use all of the equipment that Edwin left behind. And he would be old enough in 1979 to do the job. I originally thought we could play as Cassie's dad, but if Cassie's dad really is the Bonnie Bully from the Bite of 1983, he would at most be 15 years old in 1979, which is way too young. I also think it's very possible that Henry was the one who created Mixes. In my last video, I explained why this could be the case. In Security Breach, we get to see Henry's labyrinth that he created to burn everyone to the ground in Fnaf 6. And in Ruin, the door that leads us directly to Mixes is in Henry's labyrinth. Not only that, if you go through the door, you're met with what looks to be an extremely old staircase that leads right to the room with the Mixes.
Yes, you have been called here into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. So that would make sense, because he has the track record.
Why is the room with Mixes directly connected to Henry's labyrinth? Well, I think it might be because Henry had something to do with Mixes. To summarize, after Edwin Murray went missing, Fazbear Entertainment discovered the Mimic and came up with a plan to steal it. But after sending in two teams of people, Team A and Team B, who never made it out alive, they realized this wasn't a job for a regular employee. They needed one of their best engineers to step in, Henry Emily. Henry isn't going into that warehouse empty-handed though. He would then create Mixes, a supercomputer equipped with an antivirus that would help take down the Mimic. Henry then loaded Mixes into his van and drove to Edwin's abandoned factory, where he would use Mixes to successfully take down the Mimic all by himself. This is one of those theories that will immediately be proven right or wrong in the first 5 minutes of Secret of the Mimic, so it feels like a big swing. But I really do like the idea of the 4 numbers being an address, and by putting that address into Mixes, Steelwool is showing us where Mixes is being taken and how Secret of the Mimic begins. I also think us playing as Henry would make sense, but it's very possible that we could be playing as just a random employee who happened to be the one person who took down the Mimic. We could also very well be playing as Cassie's dad, but that would mean either the Bonnie Bully in the Bite of 83 is way older than we thought, or Steelwool's gonna have to do a bit of retconning. Either way, subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and thanks for watching.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want it to be Henry so bad. You have no idea. Oh my god, my iconic king, please. 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 Justice for Henry. Justice. Justice. Justice for my boy. Please. Okay. Okay, we're gonna watch his reaction to the trailer that we watched at the start of this, and then I'm gonna wrap up stream. It's been a fun time. I've enjoyed our little venture into React content. I want to do more in the future. So yeah, I think a proper React stream will probably happen after Deltarune. Because we're gonna play Deltarune tomorrow. And I want to finish chapter 1 and chapter 2, and then we'll probably unwind, take a little break from games, and yeah, do some React content, watch Squid Game together and stuff. But we're not done yet. We're gonna watch his reaction first.
Steewell Studios just uploaded a new teaser for Secret of the Mimic called MCM Archive Stay Up Latte. I have no idea what to expect with this. I'm just gonna go in, blind react,
it's
and
really
analyze
weird.
it after. So here we go.
It's really fucking weird.
5, 4. I didn't see those words at the beginning.
You look terrible.
What?
I'm exhausted. So much to do by morning. I'll never be ready for my big presentation.
It's so weird.
All I want to do is sleep.
What in the...
Why sleep when you can stay up latte?
Stay up
What?
late.
No, latte. It's new. For
It's
Murray.
new.
Try it.
Edwin?
Oh, distinctive taste.
He sells coffee?
Roasted, yet creamy and sweet. Give me more.
What in...
That's Murray's secret recipe.
Coffee pot?
Stay up latte.
It's the logo.
Perfect cup of
It's
coffee
poisonous.
suited to you based on your coffee habits.
I know what you want better than you do.
What in the annoying orange?
Morning.
What?
Did you stay up all night?
No, I stayed up latte. After 2 full pots, I'm ready to work. Promotion, here I come.
That's the Murray difference.
The Murray difference.
What? Five Nights at Freddy's, Secret of the Mimic. Oh my
And the
gosh.
VHS filter
To me,
again.
this feels like a new Freddy and Friends on tour, but they're doing it for Secret of the Mimic. So
Yeah.
you might get one or
Yeah.
two more of these before Secret
That's
of the
what
Mimic
someone
comes
said
out. But
in
this
chat
was
earlier.
the creepiest, weirdest thing
Yeah!
I've ever seen come out of
It's
this
so
franchise.
fucking
The,
weird.
annoying orange style talking mouth.
I
Are we
hate
serious
it.
right now? Okay, let's analyze this. What?
I hate it.
So Edwin Murray built a coffee maker. Picture start. MCM
Isn't
Universal Leader? Is that what that says? It's upside
I feel
down.
like- I
MCM
feel like we've
Universal Leader. Splice here. So it's
We've
like
seen
a
a
real
coffee maker
film
in
reel,
animatronic
like
before
tape. I
somewhere.
am so
Maybe it was
flabbergasted
in
by this.
Fnaf
Murray's
World?
Costume Manor. It was a bigger deal than we thought because in the books, the company got bought out by Phasma Entertainment, but in the games, it looks like this is a giant company. MCM Film Archives. Edwin Murray, 411-1007. Is that a phone number?
Welcome.
Okay. Not a phone number. Not a phone number. What in the world is going on? Okay, I see a calendar. Who are these people? These are random
I don't
people. It's a
know.
commercial for Edwin's coffee maker. There's a calendar with days marked off. We can't really tell which month or year or day it is. Right here, these are the posters from PAX. The posters that we saw on the walls at PAX, and they're going to be in the game as well. It's about like, don't be late, don't touch the machinery. But if these posters
Late employees
are, in
are
the
subject
office
to
right
fines
here, that means
and-
this
wait.
must be Murray's Costume
What?
Manor. Murray's costume. That means this must be Murray's. Don't touch the machine.
Late employees are subject to fines and/or punishment. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck?
But if these posters are in the office right here, that means this must be
I know,
Murray's Costume
iconic.
Manor. Murray's Costume Manor was a giant corporation.
I'm exhausted.
This is so unsettling.
It
This
is.
like mouth situation.
I hate it.
All I want to do is
What is going on here? What is this?
I don't know, John. I don't know.
I see like walls. It must be part. Oh, this is the offices. Okay, this looks like the cubicles that they're standing at. Okay, it's hitting me. It's hitting me like the walls for cubicles. That's what we're looking at. And this looks like a little destroyed area right here, like something happened, like a fire or something. So I think we are looking at the cubicles. I think the cubicles literally show up in the background of the image. I don't see anything else notable here. I see a typewriter. Obviously, it's the 70s.
Yeah.
What?
He's wearing a fucking purple bow tie. He's wearing a purple bow tie. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it fucking mean?
Creamy and sweet. Give me more.
That's my secret recipe.
Okay, so here we have the coffee machine. It says stay up latte. There's apparently eyeballs right here because the coffee machine literally starts talking. This coffee machine really lines up with who Edwin is. Edwin is an engineer who likes making machines that improve people's lives in even little ways, like a robotic vacuum cleaner that's automated, like a obviously automated coffee machine that makes the best coffee and you don't have to worry about making it yourself. This lines up with who Edwin Murray is as an engineer and as a company, I guess, with MCM. See, there's the logo again, right there. And I think that's the logo for executive access in MCM in the costume manner. We saw that poster from Daco's Steelwool interview the other day where it showed the logos and
where do you belong? Basic security, repair, creator, admin, executive. Your data diver knows. Okay, hey. This changes things. Okay, this changes things. And I'm gonna tell you why it changes things. Because if you don't know FNAF history like my veteran ass does, Fazbear Entertainment is an awful fucking company. Like, canonically, in universe, Fazbear Entertainment is a company that abuses their employees, that fucks their employees over, does not have their well-being in mind whatsoever, and will do anything they can to get out of being liable for something bad that happens under their company. Which is obviously a major deal, because we know a lot of bad things have happened under the company. This fucking poster alone is like not a good look. It gives the fucking, it gives the energy of like Fazbear Entertainment saw Edwin's company and they were like, now hang on a second, pros. Hang on a second. Kind of looks like this dude's running a pretty shitty business just like us. He might even be a little bit worse. It would be a liability, but maybe we need to team up with him. I think we'd make a good team because we're so full of liabilities together. And it's like that is unnerving. I don't like it. I don't like these implications.
Yeah, these logos look similar to the executive logos, but I think it's also just a similar logo to Murray's costume manner to represent the company.
The company.
I am always watching and learning. I know what you want better than you do. Shut up. I know what you want better than you do. This is the whole point of the story. The AI is always watching. It's always learning. It'll always be smarter than you. And it looks like it's not just the mimic that this software might be in. It might even be in all of his products. It might be in this coffee machine. It looks
this is like, okay. This has like, my brain hurts. I'm still kind of low-key recovering from how tilted I got it into the pit. This is next level horror on concept alone. Like, you know, we all have the paranoia about like your phone is always listening to you and always watching. The fact that this is a fucking coffee machine and it's outright saying, I'm watching you. I'm watching you and I'm learning everything about you. Fuck off! Fuck off! I hate it. That's so terrifying. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? That is awful. Oh my god.
That's what's happening here. Why does a coffee machine need to always be watching?
Why?
He
Indeed.
put that mimic AI into way more than just the mimic, it looks like. And we might be facing off not just against the mimic, but a bunch of other Edwin creations in Secret of the Mimic. I think that's what this is saying.
You know what? Edwin had it coming to him. He had it coming to him. I don't know what he fucking expected creating this shit.
Is that Dolly? That looks like Dolly from the trailer.
Ew.
I see 2 pinpoint eyes right here. Okay, this is the best we're gonna get. It looks to be Dolly to me. The arms definitely suggest that. This maybe looks like a nurse hat right here. I also see it could be like a crocodile looking thing. I could be completely off. I could upload this video and be like, John, how did you not see it? It looks like Dolly to me. I guess it could be something else, but we'll have to see because you literally can't see. They made it so you can't see.
No,
but
no, it's making sure that it does.
Staring at us right
so
here,
you
and a
will
little
buy
sign
more.
That says something. Okay, so anything changed? Nothing changed. Same posters, more papers maybe.
No, I stayed up.
Baggy eyes from the coffee.
Latte. After
Latte.
I'm ready to work. Promotion, here I come.
Ew, the laugh
Stay
track.
Up Latte. It's a great name. That is crazy. That's the Murray's difference? Is that what it said? This company is way bigger than we ever thought. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. This was insane. And I think, like I said at the beginning, this is going to be a Freddy and Friends on Tour situation. I think maybe every week, every other week, we're going to get a new Edwin invention, a new commercial for an Edwin invention, and they're going to get more and more broken. There's going to be more and more teasers hidden in the images like that right there. This is obviously also foreshadowing the Mimic AI and how it's always watching and always learning.
I hate it.
Become smarter than us and stronger than us. I think we're gonna see this coffee machine in 3D in Secret of the Mimic. Maybe a bunch
Please
of them.
don't let it have lips like that.
Maybe they're gonna say the same lines that we saw in this commercial in the game. This could even be a mechanic in the game. What if a mechanic in the game is we literally have to take coffee from this thing and drink it to like energize us, keep us awake? That was the new teaser for Secret of the Mimic. Congrats to Seymour Studios because this was super creepy and effective. Probably one of the more creepy things we've gotten in this franchise in years. So congrats on that, and I cannot wait for Secret of the Mimic. And I really hope we get a new one of these every other week or every week until Secret of the Mimic. That would be really cool, but we'll have to wait and see. Subscribe if you enjoyed, and thanks for watching.
I hated that. I hated it. Got so much worse the third time around, because technically we watched it twice since I didn't have audio the first time. That's why I like watching his videos, because he often catches stuff that I miss. Because my ADHD, my ADHD will point out a bunch of other stuff, not like what he usually picks up on. I hate that. I have genuine goosebumps. I hate the implications. That's so awful. That's terrible. That's an awful time. I truly fucking hated that. I truly, truly hated that. Anyway, we're gonna move over here. I'm gonna wrap up stream because, you know, this was meant to be getting all the endings in. Yeah, it's nightmare fuel for sure. Did not enjoy that. I mean, I'm interested, I guess. I'm intrigued to see if they do more. But I'm also fucking terrified and shaking in my fucking heels. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up stream because it was supposed to be we were finishing Into the Pit, and that did not happen because I was having such a terrible time. It gave me a fucking headache. So we just calmed down with FNAF theories for a while. So next stream is gonna be tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. It's already set up. The waiting room is already live. If you'd like to stop by, we're going to start Deltarune. I have a feeling that each chapter is probably going to take at least 2 streams because I'm going to be voice acting everything, obviously, same as with Undertale. So yeah, it's going to be a great time. If you would like to support me, it would really mean a lot for you to continue sharing around the stream highlight video that I posted last week, as well as my covers of Sumi Tubatsu by Deco27, the Japanese version, and the English version with my own lyrics. You can also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I try to keep up with it as best as I can. I usually tweet when I'm going live. I'm going to try to start posting clips on Twitter and stuff to help promote the streams as well. I'm trying to reach partner on YouTube because I missed the opportunity to a couple of years ago when I hit 1K subscribers. So any word of mouth to help boost my view count and boost my watch time to help me get to partner status would really mean a lot and would really help out. In the meantime, thank you so much for being here, whether you are a chatter or lurker. I appreciate you all the same.